all gotta come together. No. Yeah. Everybody got opinions. Let's talk about it. Communication is key. Let's build around it. We do this for the people. The people found it. Black love, stay strong, no way around it. We anti-genocide, we ride for the cause. Got love for our sisters, and love for our dogs. Respect the young and elderly, you all been invited to be inspired. Come together, better got violent. Gotta watch for the cops, gotta watch for the ops, gotta watch for the politicians that play with the eyes. If you know, then you know. Plant the seed and it grows. Welcome to the show. This is what we know. This is what we know. Yeah. This is what we know. This is what we know. This is what we know. Yeah. This is what we know.
We are in this bitch. Hey, what up, though? What's going on, man? What's popping with everybody in the place? Y'all already know what it is, man. Y'all already know what y'all came for. You dig? There's not gonna be any Kendra G shit tonight. We got some business to take care of, y'all. We got some motherfucking business to take care of. What's going on with everybody in the Spizzot? It's your boy JT, What We Know Podcast, along with my man BMU, Black Man Unfiltered Network. We in this motherfucker, man. Y'all know what we do, man. I got my people in the motherfucking house. If my people with, what they say back in the 90s, if my people with me, where you at? Some shit like that. I don't know, man. What's going on, y'all? What's popping, y'all? What's popping? Hey, damn. Motherfuckers in this bitch tonight. Damn, y'all done came early than the motherfucker, boy. What's popping, man? What's going on? Shit, I might as well go ahead and pay homage to all the people that's in the Spizzot right nizot. Hey, man. Y'all know what tonight is going to be about, man. It's going to be about them sucker niggas. The motherfuckers that's out here trying to talk shit. If your ass didn't come here, if you came with that kumbaya ass bullshit tonight, get out the way. You in the motherfucking way right now. If you came for we brothers, man, you in the wrong spot tonight. I've tried, told you already ago. If your ass is here to talk some sense into me, Black man, or anybody else that's on this motherfucker Spizzot tonight, you in the wrong spot tonight, man. We ain't even trying to, you can't talk us off the ledge tonight, y'all. You know what it is. You already know what it is. Hey, man, let me pay homage to my people that's up in here, man. My boy Lost in Translation is in the motherfucking building. What's going on, boy? You already know what it is. What up, though? That's what it is tonight. It's what up, though. My man, Rev Rebel, what's going on? 95, what's going on with you, man? Amanaz is in the motherfucking building. Let's go. We got my man, Joshua Jones is in the motherfucking building. What up, though? You know what I'm saying? We got Edward Gilbert is in the building tonight. What's going on, man? Red Lipstick Vibes is in the motherfucking building. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got in here? My girl Randy is in the building. What's up, though? What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? Von Bryant is in the building. What up, though? My nigga Trey is in the motherfucking building. What up, though? Hey, you already know my boy Rob is in the building. Big back for life. I'ma have me a big bag for life. What up, though, boy? We got, who else? I already had Rev in here. We got anybody? Oh, my girl is in the motherfucking Spizzot. Embrace. the Grizzlies. What's happening, baby? My nigga Scorch, the earth is in the building. My nigga Trucker Yell is in the motherfucking building. Yo! Eugene Steele, Dr. Steele that is in the building. What's up, man? Boss man, what it do, man? What it do? Or should I say, you know what I'm saying? Marcus Anton Castillo. What up, Marcus? What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? We got him in here, man. Everybody is trickling in. You know what I'm saying? You know. Hey, man, Bolo TV is up in the building, too. Hey, Bolo. You know what I'm saying? And we got a super chat to start it off right quick. You dig what I'm saying? Ty Shadow 1 is in the motherfucking building. You know what I'm saying, man. Man. Hey. We got to get them accustomed to it, though. We got to get them accustomed to it. Tone, what's up? Y'all already know what it is, man. What's popping, man? Y'all already know what we doing in here, man. Most definitely. I got the peoples in the building. I got everybody is in here. You guys already understand what we're going to be talking about tonight. We gonna definitely put your boy Sharon Bracey and call him to the stand or to the podium or in front of the congregation. However you want to put it, man. That's what we gonna do. We doing it tonight, y'all. This is not one of those motherfucking nights where we just gonna be sitting here talking about black women or, you know, the woes of the world and all of that shit. This ain't that night tonight, y'all. I ain't gonna even lie. This ain't that motherfucking night. If you ever understood this word right here, that's what I'm asking them niggas. You got a lot of things to talk about. And if they would have just stayed in their motherfucking lane, bro, I wouldn't have had nothing to say. I swear to God, I wouldn't have had nothing to say. I ain't even trying to be right now. I'm just going to be JT tonight, man. That's what I'm all about right now. Ask somebody about it. You dig what I'm saying? But anyway, man, let's go on here. Let's get in here. Let's get into this motherfucking business right quick, y'all. Again, I done gave my shout outs to all my peoples, and I'm going to give shout outs to everybody else that's going to be coming up in here. First thing I want to talk about is what YouTube is all about. It's about bullshit, man. You learn a lot of shit on YouTube, man, from a lot of people. You meet some great people. You know, you meet, some people that's like, they can do something to help you change your life and all these different things, man. You meet people that literally you end up being friends with. I don't know if it's going to be lifelong friends or nothing like that, but, this is what we talking about. You meet motherfuckers that be on some, some real shit. I met some of them. I met some cats like that. I met some dudes that was, they was pretty cool. They are pretty cool. You know what I'm saying? But then you meet some fuck niggas. You heard me already ago? You meet some old fuck niggas. And every once in a while, you got to put these niggas in their motherfucking place. That's all I'm just saying, y'all. This ain't the motherfucking... This is not about being the voice of reason tonight. I swear to God it's not. It's Wednesday. It's not about that. You think motherfucking barbershop or something. Well, we know Wednesdays is something else. Nigga talk that shit about, rim, no good suckers, or whatever the fuck they want to talk about, right? It's cool. They can talk that shit on it's all right. You can say that shit on YouTube and all that shit. But when you put me in your shit, nigga, first thing I'm gonna ask you is, bring that shit over here. Let me see what you gonna say. Right? We got some old suck ass niggas that actually came over on the Black Man Unfiltered network, and they labeled the brothers that's on this network as red pill, incel, manosphere, sucker, no good suckers, or some crazy ass shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Trying to make this motherfucking word stick. Fuck it. I'll make it famous. Yeah. But you also know that, nigga, we go ahead and fight back too, bitch. Bitch. That's what that's gonna be the word tonight for me. Bitch. Now I doubt if these motherfuckers even come up on this motherfucking panel tonight, y'all. I swear to God. If these niggas come up on the panel, man, I guess it'll make the show even more better. But I also know that these niggas they ain't even trying to get smoke with us like that. Kicking up dust and all that shit. And then when niggas respond to you, all right, now you ain't got nothing to say. They said they was gonna show up. These motherfuckers said, we don't run from conversations. That's what they were saying. The little nigga with the thermal shit on, the Forever 21 shit, he was talking mad shit. If you don't like what the fuck we say, shut the fuck up. Bitch. He's a bitch. And his cousin, he's a bitch too. These niggas are bitches. We don't run from nobody. That's what they said. Niggas come on a panel, show them mad respect. What they do? Them and they hyenas disrespect the brothers. Niggas was trying to be nice. You got the right one right now, man, because I ain't that dude. I got 2 seconds to be nice to your ass. That's it. I ain't got the patience for it. God's still working on me, I guess. This ain't about that kumbaya that ain't, y'all. So if you want to talk that kumbaya shit tonight, we ain't trying to hear that shit. Get the fuck out the way. They shooting. This is about motherfuckers calling upstanding men bullshit ass words like ram. That shit don't even sound right. Do y'all know that shit don't even fucking sound right? I thought when a nigga said real brothers, I thought they was talking about niggas that be eating ass or some shit like that. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? That shit ain't gonna catch. It's motherfuckers that really are breaking bread with these sucker ass niggas. And these motherfuckers sit back and throw rocks all motherfucking day. Everybody out here trying to talk sense in these motherfuckers. Not me. Not tonight. Fuck you. We did that 2 weeks ago. Y'all think I'm lying, don't you? Y'all think I'm lying about these motherfuckers, right? Let me just paint a picture before I even start showing videos and shit like that. Let me paint a picture, y'all. You got this little big head skinny nigga running around talking about men going around talking shit about black women. Their whole shtick is that men are walking around saying black women are the least desired. Let me explain. The least desired, that whole thing that they trying to rock off, it was based off of statistics. It was based off of brothers that was just talking. We were just having a conversation. But they took that shit. They said, nah, we gonna be on y'all motherfucking head. This is what the little big head nigga with the thermo shit said, and his stupid ass cousin looking like a goddamn scuba diver. He's supposed to be working, but he on social media. This is why y'all got crime and all y'all got in your goddamn city, because you got a fucking cop that ain't doing his job. He on social media and shit, trying to take up for black women. Now the crazy part is that his dumbass cousin with the big ass head and the thermo shit, this nigga out here calling himself taking up for black women while he got a white wife. I'm going there, Izzy. I'm going there, my guy. This motherfucker is trying to take up for black women while he diverse. Fuck him and his goddamn cousin. Day, that's your cousin? Good. You fired. These fuck ass niggas need to be kicked like a goddamn soccer ball. And I'm gonna do that motherfucking shit. So let's get into it, y'all. The first motherfucking video I'm gonna have to show y'all is how these motherfuckers end up getting their feelings hurt the first time. Now this is crazy as hell. Now Izzy, I know you don't really get down with this brother right here, but he came on a panel and he handed these punk ass niggas their ass. Pause. But let's get into it.
You tell men if they don't support it, remove yourself from those type of men. They shouldn't have no place in your life, and that women shouldn't deal with those type of men, and men shouldn't deal with those. That's you and Brownsville both tell women to remove themselves away from rim brothers, and that men shouldn't be aligned with rim brothers, and women shouldn't be aligned with rim brothers, and we should stay away from it.
And by the way, rim brothers, I'm gonna wear that motherfucking shit now, nigga. We on Black Man Unfiltered. All right. Look at this suck ass nigga with that big ass head. Y'all know him. I ain't even got to point him out. You see him? Skinny nigga with the big head. By the way, this motherfucker, next time y'all see this nigga, now watch this. Now, the next time y'all see this motherfucker and you go on this panel and you see him, understand this. And don't laugh after y'all hear, because y'all hearing it from me. Look in the middle of that nigga forehead. This nigga got a vagina in his motherfucking forehead. Hey, look. That nigga need to wear some panties on his motherfucking forehead. Hey, man, let me stop doing this shit right quick. Let me wait to the end of the motherfucking show, and then I'll get that. But this motherfucker do got a vagina in the middle of the fucking forehead. Nigga need to douche that shit. Let's go.
You are aligned with a woman who believes in deleting black boys and not to bring black boys into existence.
Oh, shit. It's amazing to me that Sharon got you over here after you was talking about deleting black boy babies and all that. And that's the reason why me and you was battling.
I would never birth a black male into existence.
Right. And that's why me and you was battling. Because you was talking against black. That's why I cooked you. That's why I cooked you.
You didn't cook shit because
that's why you got cooked. You got cooked.
Chat Mafia.
On the feet of the honeys, man. I'm not putting that.
Everybody, welcome to the show. Ali.
All right, I'll leave it.
Welcome, sir.
What's going on, my brothers? What's going on?
What's happening, man? What's happening, man? Welcome to the show, brother.
What's going on, my brothers? I had smoked for my brother Sharon Bracey. I had smoked from. So I believe y'all. The show was catered around the fact that the amount of pandering that our brother Sharon and brother Brownsville do, right? And it could be counterproductive. Is that what the show was surrounded around today?
Basically, yeah.
So we as men, we would never advocate for the removing of women or violence towards women, right? So I would believe in a space there would be ramifications and consequences for brothers who had that type of rhetoric to remove sisters, right? So I'm asking Mr. Sharon Brady directly. I believe Sharon supports families, and he also is solution based. What is the consequences and ramifications for PH Diva on your channel saying that she would never birth a black man into existence and she stands behind deleting black boy babies?
So what I would say to that is her body, her choice. I cannot direct her or hold her to any kind of consequences. I got a conversation with her and I could tell her how I disagree with that wholeheartedly. But besides that, there's nothing more that I could do.
So why would you?
Scorch, you can't see the video, homie? What's going on? Y'all can y'all see the, give me a 1 in the chat if y'all can see the video. If y'all can hear it. All I need is the one. Okay. All right. Let's keep going. Scorch, what the fuck are you talking about, my guy?
Why are you telling brothers not to align with that type of rhetoric? You go against so-called rim brothers. You're against the red pill space. You're against incels. You're against manospheres because the violence and the things they perpetuate that y'all say towards women. Why would you align with a woman that says you should delete black boys and she would never birth a black man into existence? If you're telling men not to have that type of rhetoric and to align with men like that, and your platform is surrounding being a solution based around families.
Now listen to this motherfucking lie this sucker ass nigga saying.
What you mean by alignment?
She's on your show. That's part of your camp, right? She reads your super chats. You also said you cannot super chat a PhD but off of it. She's part of your camp.
I cannot have somebody have opposing ideas a part of my team.
No. You said not to align with those type of people.
Align with that rhetoric of deleting children. So that's not a part of my rhetoric at all. And it's not a part of my message.
So there's no.
My message is actually men is their body, they choice first. They actually control if the woman gets pregnant. So they need to either be wrapping up or they need to be with somebody with a good character that they can trust and build a family with.
Actually, in front of all these people, you're contradicting yourself because you tell men to remove themselves from them type of men and not to align with those type of brothers. But you have a woman that sits on your panel every day with you that says to delete black babies and that she shouldn't bring black babies into existence. That is what you promote. So take away from what everybody else says. You're aligning with a woman that's on your panel when you tell brothers to remove themselves from those type of brothers and not to associate with those type of brothers, but you associate with a woman that advocates for deleting black boys and not bringing them into existence. So what is the consequences? If there's no consequence for that, then I just accept that answer. But it's a huge contradiction and it's a big hypocrite. And you don't align with the message that you're preaching. You're not living the message that you're preaching when you have a woman that advocates for deleting babies and for not bringing black boys into existence, which mean removing you from the face of earth and for you to never arrive here either. If she had to birth you, you would never be here. So you align. If you don't align with her, why is she on your panel? And why are you telling brothers to remove themselves from them type of men if you align with that type of woman?
It's a lot of words, my brother. Again, so just because I don't align with somebody with their political aspirations, that doesn't have anything to do with anything. You could still be my brother, my sister. Because we have conversations.
Now notice this motherfucker said political aspirations. This nigga be trying to use big words and shit. Y'all seen last week when I was talking about these motherfuckers that be trying to use words they have no fucking idea of what these goddamn words is. This goofy ass nigga, and you ain't gonna never live this shit down, nigga. Never, ever. You got a funky bitch on your and I said funky bitch. You got a funky bitch on your motherfucking panel, and all she do is talk hate against black men. Y'all think I'm lying? I got a video for that shit too. This nigga would sit back and be around nothing but hating ass bitches. He be around a bunch of goddamn women that don't even show their fucking face, but they got everything to say about black men. All they do is spew hate black men, and this suck ass nigga has nothing to say about it. All he do is bow with that stupid ass, big ass fucking vagina head of his. Y'all know, yes. If y'all thinking JT is on one tonight, yes, I am. Fuck this goof ass nigga. Let me keep going, man. Let me calm the fuck down. I'm gonna drink my goddamn drink.
Our conversations every single day, difficult conversations. We deal with issues. Now, then we let the chips fall where they fall. So me and Lost in Translations, we're going to agree on some things and we're not going to agree on some things. It is what it is. If I was here every single day.
Lost don't agree with none of your shit. Look at how he looking at you, goof ass nigga. I wish I was in the same room so he can choke your little ass, skinny ass neck and that big ass fucking. Let me keep going.
Rock with him. It's still going to be some things that we don't align with. He'll like, yeah, I rocks with him for the most part. But that thing right there, I don't rock with him. So I don't know what consequence you want to give, that you want me to give to somebody just because we are we rock out every.
Y'all want to get to the good part? Because I got more videos to show. Fuck this shit. Let's get to the good part.
got nothing against her. That was a while back, and
shout out to my nigga Izzy Bands. Let me go back to what he was saying to this goof ass nigga right quick. Now you got two niggas that don't really rock with each other like that, but they both on this nigga's back. They on his head right now. You know why? Because he's a goof ass.
Can you play that?
I got you.
Wait a minute, nigga. Since you up here, Sharon, nigga, we got a more pressing concern right
Shout out my nigga Trucker Yale on this motherfucker. Now watch this shit. A different platform. Hey man, we gonna kick this nigga like a motherfucking ball. I swear to God. Every platform you ever come on again, nigga, you gonna get kicked like a soccer ball, nigga. Goof ass. Fuck you.
now.
let's get to it. Trucker.
Why y'all ain't motherfucking check PhD about what the hell she was saying?
Exactly. Now
What you mean?
let's talk about deleting black boys.
Nigga, until you answer that motherfucking question, everybody gonna ask you that motherfucking shit. You got a funky bitch on your goddamn platform that sit back and talk about deleting black male babies intentionally, and then she go on there. Anytime a black man come on there, she sit back and she just go on and go off on those niggas. And you don't have shit to say about it. So you and that funky bitch gonna get kicked like a soccer ball, nigga. Let's keep going, y'all.
Explain yourself.
Why y'all was silent as hell when she said, come on now.
Hold on. When it happened today, I said it right as soon as she said it, I said, I don't agree with that bullshit.
No, you did not.
Bitch, you lie, bitch. What? Bitch, you lying.
It's amazing to me that Sharon got.
Shout out to my boy Bala 2.0. Let's keep going, y'all. He'll make you famous. Don't, hey man, look out for my man Bala 2.0. Watch this shit right here, y'all. Now watch how Izzy get his ass.
You over here after you was talking about deleting black boy babies and all that, and that's the reason why me and you was battling.
I would never birth a black male into existence.
Right, and that's why me and you was battling because you was talking against.
You want
Sharon,
to do another bet?
Yes, I would, because I played it earlier. Yes, I would love to do a bet. I would love to have some of your money.
No, hold on, no.
Y'all
no,
niggas
I
jumped
did
on.
say you might not have heard
Sorry,
because we was screaming and yelling, so it's a possibility that
Nah, we wasn't screaming and yelling.
Lying son of a bitch.
If you play it all, I don't got nothing against her. That was a while back, and my whole point of contention with her was she was talking about deleting black boy babies, and I got a right to feel a way about that.
I stand by
Okay, and I feel a way about that, and that's okay.
And so
You hear the funky bitch? And I stand by it. This motherfucker sound like goddamn what's that motherfucker name? Denzel Washington. She stand behind her product and she guarantees it. Sharon, it's over with for you, homie.
okay, so you got that out. So now she has stand by too. So if you want to have that argument, we can have it later.
I'll bet you. You want to bet? You didn't say
no, y'all
word.
was screaming and yelling. You said
No,
you
we
said
wasn't at that point.
you said such and such. I was like, oh
Not
shit.
at that point.
Anyway, anywho, what does that matter? What was the purpose of that? Because me personally, so for me personally, you know, I get at women all the time. I'm somebody that told a woman to comb her hair.
How you got PH Diva as part of your crew and she believe in deleting black baby boys?
Because I don't stop people from believing what they believe.
My new joint is called Cling, Cling, Cling. You know what I'm saying? Bust it. Cling,
Cling, cling, cling.
Man, you capping. Ooh, cling,
Cling, cling, cling.
Oh, you capping. Drip, splash, water, drip, splash, splash, drip, water, splash, splash.
I think that was a good
Sharon, you have the floor, sir.
I think that.
Where was that laugh that motherfucker? Our pain. This nigga get caught up. See, let me tell you why I'm gonna play this motherfucker right here. Cause this nigga keep going around, and it's cool, you go on your own platform or whatever, and he keeps saying motherfuckers don't have an argument for him. He keeps saying that motherfuckers are mad at him, but he don't know why, because he keep telling motherfuckers, only thing that we get mad at him about is because he telling motherfuckers to drink water, run 15 blocks this way or 15 minutes that way, whatever the fuck he was saying that he was doing. This goof ass nigga is a liar. He's a fucking liar. Clean, clean, clean. This nigga capping.
That was good production, but you ain't played no whole video. You played clips. I think it was great. It was funny. It was good. But I don't agree with that kind of rhetoric.
This nigga talking about not agreeing. Y'all see how this motherfucker sit back and kind of divert shit? That's in his head. Everybody else see that he's stupid. Everybody else see that this motherfucker can't formulate a motherfucking thing. All the motherfuckers following him are trolls. That's all it is, y'all. They fucking trolls. Him and his motherfucking cousin. The motherfucking scuba diver. With that motherfucking shit on his head. I hope that nigga got about 12 or 13 of them motherfuckers, man, because that motherfucker sweated the fuck out. Just keep going, man. Shit.
That conversation doesn't happen on my channel.
Like
I said, it was brought up today with Israel. Her and Israel had that conversation sometime a year ago, something like that.
For sure.
That was on a different channel? That was on a different channel?
Yes.
It's rules for thee, none for me. He is contradictory. It's a hypocrite, and his words hold no merit. He cannot tell brothers to do what he can't do for the certain woman that's on his panel. Simple as that. If you're going to be solution based, if you're pro families, and you have people, and you're telling brothers not to spew remedial rhetoric, which you don't even use that word anyway, because remedial is about repairing. It's not, you're using that word wrong, and you
facts
even say you don't support remedial rhetoric, but it's about making repairs. It's about correcting behaviors. You use that wrong.
Facts again.
No one checks you on that. But if you're telling brothers to be leaders, to be proactive, to not assault women, to hurt women, not to delete women, not to hurt women, great women, but then you have a woman on your panel that says she'll delete black boys and that she will never bring a black boy into existence, you're a hypocrite. And you don't support it.
I do not support her rhetoric. I don't understand how that's being a hypocrite. If I don't support that rhetoric, why is that being a hypocrite? That's the part I'm confused about.
You tell us if we don't support it. You tell men if they don't support it, remove yourself from those type of men. They shouldn't have no place in your life, and that women shouldn't deal with those type of men, and men shouldn't deal with those. That's you and Brownsville both tell women to remove themselves away from Rim brothers, and that men shouldn't be aligned with Rim brothers, and women shouldn't be aligned with Rim brothers, and we should stay away from them. But you are aligned with a woman who believes in deleting.
All right, paying with that. Yeah. That's that gotcha shit. Because he's right. You got smoke for niggas. You call him Ram, nigga. You thought you done invented some shit. This shit gonna backfire on your ass, bitch. It's gonna backfire on your ass, suck ass, bitch ass nigga. Let's keep going though.
Black boys and not to bring black boys into existence.
This is crazy. So again, I don't agree with that talking point. I'm not trying to date that woman.
That nigga sounds like a straight up Sharon. Or a Sharon. Or a Karen. I don't agree with that. Nigga, you probably that's what that motherfucking shirt looks stupid right now. I hate your fucking shirt, nigga. Let's keep going though.
Everybody that you deal with, you're not gonna be aligned with 100% of what they're saying. Did you not try to tell? So,
Sharon, he's not asking.
That would be below the belt for me to bring your personal life into it.
He's not asking whether you agree with the other person
that way. Again, I do not agree with that rhetoric at all.
Go ahead,
He's
Josh.
not asking if you agree with the other person or not.
Hold on, Rebel. Let me tell you something. Like you said, Shiraz soft when it comes down to accountability of being wrong. Absolutely. But this is the thing about him. This nigga acts just like the motherfucking women that we used to 5 years ago hold accountable. It's a lot of women that don't even fuck with that shit no more. At least they're trying now. At least we fuck around and we talk to women and they can talk to us and have real conversation with us. Some of them, a lot of them can now. So this motherfucker is doing some shit that niggas was doing 11 years ago on YouTube. You ain't doing shit, Sharon. All you doing right now, nigga, is kicking up dust. I'll be your fucking huckleberry, sucker ass nigga. Let's keep going, y'all.
Okay. He's asking, why do you tell men to do one thing? Well, when in the same case, now there's an example of a woman that you won't tell something in the similar concept.
What is it that you...
Facts, bitch nigga. He said something. Don't matter what color he is, do it. He said something that was actually pertinent. Now watch what this suck ass nigga do.
Want me to tell her that she's wrong?
No. What you want me to tell her? This nigga came on our panel, y'all. Listen. He came on our panel, and him and his motherfucking suck ass cousin came over here and they labeled us fucking rims. We didn't even know what the fuck that was until they explained it, right? That shit is crazy. Now, nigga, you gonna have to take that shit back. Cause guess what we look at Ram as now? You calling us a bitch. Bitch. Let's keep going, y'all.
He's not asking for like what should or...
So again, like I was telling Lost in Translation earlier, my message is for men, right? And how men need to move a certain way, build up their character, and then get women that have the same...
Sandra, you can get that shit out of here.
Same core values as you.
And then what about the Rim Brothers? What do you tell men and women about Rim Brothers? What should they do with Rim Brothers?
I was talking, but again,
I apologize, but what do you tell men about Rim Brothers, though? What do you tell people to do with the Rim Brothers?
Like I was just saying, I tell men they need to change their values, their character. They need to build themselves up, move in a certain direction. So that's what I tell you. That's what I say. Because everybody got the opportunity and the ability to change their philosophy. Everybody's not stuck in the same thing. Who I was when I was 20 is not who I am today.
What's going on, man?
So would you tell PH Diva that she needs to change her character about what she wants to do with black?
Hell no.
Babies, black boys.
Absolutely.
Would you tell her that? I mean, so the point is, I mean, what's good for the goose is good
she's
for the
getting
gander.
pregnant. So she's not getting pregnant.
No. Wait a minute now. Don't wait a minute. She don't have to be pregnant, right? She doesn't have to be pregnant for you to have that conversation with her, right?
We passed it, Trey. We ain't past this nigga having that bitch on his motherfucking panel at the same time. She sitting here talking shit at niggas. It's gonna keep coming up until these motherfuckers dissolve. I'm trying to told you already ago. Now, this probably be my last show about this old suck ass nigga. I ain't gonna even lie. But nigga, he got a lot of motherfuckers on his motherfucking head. We done seen it already. Y'all seen how it went. Y'all seen how it went with those Transformers. Y'all seen how it went with all them motherfucking niggas that was out here trying to save women and all that shit. They all dissolved. We still standing on this motherfucker right here. This nigga about to fall just like they ass. Go ahead. You better go ahead and choke it up right now, motherfucker. Unless you change your motherfucking your rhetoric or whatever the fuck y'all want to say. I hate I even said that fucking word. Unless you change that shit up, nigga, you're gonna eventually die. Cause guess what you gonna fall out with? Them same hoes you trying to hang. You trying to save. Goof ass. Let's keep going, y'all.
Spewing on, even if it's not on your channel, it's like me inviting Adolf Hitler to be on my panel or some shit like that. He didn't have to be, you if you have the enemy within your midst, who looks at you and smiles in your face but hates the essence of you as a man, that's some serious shit, I think. She might be nice, but it's like a wolf in sheep's clothing. I mean, and even if I would at least broach the subject because she might be a nice woman, otherwise, whatever. But she's telling you that she looks at you and your essence as something that she has to eliminate if she had the opportunity to. I
see, you got a motherfucking baby boomer. These niggas are the biggest simps of all the generations. Y'all, can you agree? Give me a 1 if y'all motherfucking agree with that shit. And this nigga is even telling this big head ass fucker, nigga, what you doing is you out of pocket. You got all this motherfucking energy for this bitch. But y'all, you ain't got no energy. I mean, you got all this energy for the niggas, and you ain't got no energy for the bitch. All right, then, dog. And let me just refer to you guys when it comes down to this word, bitch. It means two things. Now, what I just said about the women, yeah, I consider her a bitch. She can come for me if she want to. I don't give a fuck. I told you tonight, nigga. I ain't on that other bullshit, bro. I swear to God, I'm not. I'm not. I'm sorry. My bad. Well, bitch, if you come for me, I'm just gonna look at you and say, all right, so let's keep going, y'all. My man, Big Ant, he said, what up, JT? What up, bro? I see we still talking about Mr. Fruity Pebbles. Absolutely, bro. Abso-motherfucking-lutely. We still talking about these goof ass niggas. I'm just gonna get them out the motherfucking the atmosphere. I mean, the algorithms might still be what the fuck it is, man, but don't worry about it. We good. We good. I just got to get this shit off my motherfucking chest. You dig what I'm saying? But let me go ahead, man, and take a break for the calls. Take a pause for the calls for my two super chats. My man Big Ant, my man Scorched the Earth. And let me say this before I go to the motherfucking video of that. Like my man Baby Boomer said,
are you out of your fucking mind? Are you crazy?
Whatever you want, whoa, whatever you need, my heart belongs to you. Oh, whatever you need, then nothing I won't do. Oh, whatever you want, oh, my heart belongs to you. Whatever you need, my heart belongs to you. Whatever you need, there's nothing I won't do. Whatever you want, my heart belongs to you. Oh shit!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go on here, man. I'm going to get rid of this fucking video right here because we already get the gist of it. And if you haven't seen it, man, go to Baller 2.0. You can actually see these motherfuckers really. You see how that nigga got his big ass head and that slit ass hands? And that's basically what this motherfucker been doing all motherfucking week, y'all. So, that's basically what it is. Now, let me say this. Before I get this motherfucker up out of here, I'm not going to do it myself. Fuck all that shit. I get Brother Clarence. Brother Clarence, could you please do the motherfucking honors?
Get out of here! Just get out of here! And F you, just get out of here!
All right, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and let my brothers up, man. See what they got to say about this shit right here so far. I got a couple of other videos, man, but I definitely want to bring up my homie Izzy Bands. What's going on with you, partner? What's poppin', boy?
What's good? What's good? What's good?
It's good with you, boy. You done had a good show today, man.
Thank you, man. I see you over here cooking with hot fish grease and oil, man.
Man, I've been waiting on this shit all goddamn day. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Niggas had my blood boiling like a motherfucker today, man. But I'm good now.
And we get older, man. Don't let them.
That nigga
Let the nigga get you that stroke.
No, it's good, man. It's all good, man. I just listen. This is the thing, bro. What I wanted to do was really just show people that you got a lot of motherfucking posers that come over here, and it ain't even about Bracey. It ain't even really about him. It's about his fucking followers, dog. It's about the niggas that it's not even. No, I gotta take that back. It is about some of these dudes that be following. The thing I don't like is, listen, you got a lot of these cats. They sometimes you can't kumbaya. Like you were saying earlier today, I'm one of the most kumbaya niggas myself, right? I'm one of them niggas that just be like, man, nah, that's just, it ain't even worth it, whatever. But there's a time, dude, where you just gotta give a nigga the business, man. That's just what that was my whole thing.
Absolutely. I agree
yeah, go ahead.
1,000%. Sometimes you just gotta I think you better let it go. Let it go.
And there you go.
Gotta let it go on them.
Right. Pop. You already know. A lot of people, they don't even know about that movie right there, man.
You know what I'm saying?
They have no fucking idea about that fucking movie right there. And listen, this is the craziest thing. It just goes to just this. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no flying you out, nigga. Ain't no setting the fade up and all that crazy ass shit. You ain't built for that. You know what I'm saying? These niggas are not built for that shit. Now, this is what I have a problem with. I have a problem with people coming in between some shit where they ain't got no business being in between it. Just let the shit do what it do, right? Because niggas can take control of themselves. I got a problem with that sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. I agree. I know what you're saying too. Yeah, absolutely. But this is the thing, like people it seems to be a thing nowadays. I never noticed it before, where people are just blind followers. They get a person say something that spark with them, and they just follow blindly for whatever reason. You know what I'm saying? It don't have no rhyme, no reason, no nothing. Just what's right is what's wrong, and what's wrong is what's right, because it sounds good tonight.
That's it. And then they just follow. And then because they following a motherfucker, they want to be like the hero or some shit like that. I have no fucking idea. But that was the only thing. You know, this is the only thing when it comes down to here, man. I'm doing a show and talking about some fuck niggas. That's all it is. Niggas said we was real. We say they were bitches. That's basically what it is, man. Most definitely. Got my man motherfucking Trey up in the motherfucking building. What's going on with you, boy?
Oh, shit. Good. What's good with you, Bracey?
Scott. So we up in this motherfucker, man. Hey, what you got to say about this, bro, before I put this next video up on?
No, I mean, he was called out on a couple weeks ago, and it's not surprising. It's difficult to have a stance and stick on that stance when you're not on the right side. When you're on the wrong side, and you realize you're on the wrong side, you have to start to make exceptions, right? I was a little bit confused at first. I was trying to understand, because he was saying that he wasn't for it. And I was like, okay, well, where's the hypocrisy if he's saying he wasn't for it? But now I get it. He's saying what he's actually doing. His actions are the actual hypocrisy. And I get it. It makes sense. Make perfect sense. And I'm glad that you guys are calling him out on the hypocrisy. It's a good thing. But unfortunately, I've said this before to y'all, you're going to have a civil war. At some point in time, people are going to have to put the gloves on, and you have to go to work. And you got to let the people fall to where they fall. That's the only way. You can have these pseudo conversations. The only people who benefit off the conversations are the people with the platforms. But outside of that, it's just nothing. It's just in the air. At some point in time, this thing is just going to have to break down into who's stronger physically. And like you said, some people built for it, some people not. We'll find out in the end how the cards fall. But that's what eventually this is going to break down into. It's going to break down to these so-called, the Rim brothers. I guess technically I probably would be a Rim brother then, I guess. The Rim brothers versus, those guys,
the bitches. No, the
Right.
bitches. We made a name for them. The bitches.
right, the bitches, and then and you gotta fight. You gonna have to fight it out. That's why when I saw they used to do the social gloves thing. Yeah, they doing it to make money, but at the same time, that's a lot of the times back in the day. That's how men handle problems. They fought about it, and that's the way it is. And now we've gotten to a point where obviously people don't want to get into fights and things like that because it typically escalates to gunplay and all that other nonsense. I get that, but I mean, at the end of the day, you think he gonna stop? No, he got a platform.
Right.
He ain't gonna stop, especially if he getting paid for it.
Absolutely. But I guarantee that motherfucker gonna know when he come over these ways and these waters right here, it's gonna be fucking war. That's it. And it's funny because this is the thing, Trey. What's funny is that this motherfucker he sets a fucking narrative as if motherfuckers is just talking shit about him for no apparent reason because he was telling niggas to drink water and walk 15 miles to the east and 15 miles to the west. And then we just started coming out at his ass, right?
Oh, Lord.
This is how this nigga said the narrative. He said in a narrative of him and his stupid ass cousin are sitting back being motherfucking mercenaries going around helping all kind of helpless ass motherfucking black women. This shit is crazy. And niggas is just coming at them for no apparent reason. Boy, if you don't stop that motherfucking shit, you're going to get smacked in your motherfucking face.
That's the play, though.
Saying what we saying.
That's
right?
the play, fam. That's the play.
Yeah.
Play. That's how it is. I mean, and people soak that up. People eat that up, man.
Yeah.
The chick will eat it up. They'll know better, but you know what I'm saying? Hey, Mr. He Said. Shout out to Mr. He Said. I hope you meant Mr. Israel. Shout out to you, man.
Well, which one did he say? Oh, okay. I saw.
Hey, I think I just take that as a typo because I thought me and Mr. He Said was cool. I don't know what y'all be got going on over here. I be thinking I'll be cool with these cats. I get over here and it be something totally different. I don't know what's happening. I know what the hell is happening. Shout out to Mr. He Said.
That's the homie, man. All right, man. Let's go ahead and get into this other video right here,
Miss
man.
Israel in the chat. Oh, okay. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. Salute. Miss Israel? Wow. Okay. I'll take that.
So listen. Now, this is the craziest part. I was on your show. And I'm in the car. You already, and you know Lauren. If y'all don't know who the fuck Lauren is, Lauren come over here. That's the super troll, but she a cool person. And she'll delete me from somebody's channel, like especially if I'm on Hamp's channel or something like that, just because I'm in the car hollering. And I do. I ain't gonna lie. Shit, I don't know what my volumes is over there. I got a microphone now, but shit, I don't know. But this was the video of me and I'm trying to figure out if it was Day Day's cousin or if it was Day Day. But don't worry about it. We'll just go ahead and play it. I think it was the punk ass cop. But let's go.
You calling me
No. Okay, so this was the one where Black Man was asking Sharon or Sharon or whatever the fuck his name is a direct question. Let's go.
BMU, yeah, BMU. Yo, let him rock. Let him rock, bro.
Finish first, y'all.
I want to answer the question.
Let's have a civilized conversation. We ain't cutting each other off.
I want to answer the question.
Yeah, bro. I'll be back, bro.
All right, shout out to you, Auntie. Go ahead, Sean.
Was this today or yesterday, Izzy?
That was yesterday.
It was yesterday. Okay.
You know that nigga allergic to direct questions, right?
Man, he's so what? And motherfuckers be like, why y'all be on their head? Watch this shit. And this was what Black Man was asking him.
Yo, Sean. Yo.
Yes.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yo, hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, we got you, bro.
We can hear you.
All right. Go ahead, Sharon. My bad.
Okay. So again, most of these men self-identify themselves as that. So just like anybody could say whatever they want to say, hey, Sharon, you are X, Y, and Z, and I could tell them prove it. Hey, what's my philosophy that matches what you're saying? And then they can't prove it. However, if I call you a Rim brother and you self-identify yourself as a
red pill, incel, or manosphere. You self-identify yourself as one of those three.
Isn't it something wrong with him saying self-identify yourself?
Absolutely, it is.
It's not.
That's
It's
like
not
a double negative kind of, but yeah.
It's
Right.
not proper English.
Shit is crazy.
Categories, and then now you get mad because I say I concur. I agree with you. You are what you say you are. Don't get mad. Acknowledging what you self.
Are you calling me one? Are you calling me one?
Do you consider yourself manosphere?
No, I'm just asking a question, brother. This ain't no argument. I'm just asking a question.
Yeah. Also, I was talking, but you want to interrupt. So since you want to interrupt me, do you consider yourself a manosphere?
I'm asking you a question, sir, and I'll answer yours. But it's polite for you. Yeah, do you consider me?
Do you consider him one? Yes or no, Sharon? Come on.
No, it's not. It doesn't go that way because when everybody else was talking, I was quiet.
Okay, so you're not gonna answer.
You don't get to interrupt me and then dictate the conversation. This is crazy. That's wild.
He asked you a question. He said you.
So again, so this is the problem that I have. For some strange reason, when I'm being very direct, I simply said, if you self-identify yourself as red pill, incel, or manosphere, and then now I'm acknowledging what you are, but for some reason, even though I explained it,
he asked, hold on though, Sharon, hold on. He asked you a direct question, and y'all niggas got a problem answering direct questions. He said, do you consider him? Are you saying that he is a red pill manosphere, whatever? Are you considering him a rim brother? Yes or no? Is all that talk is not necessary. Yes or no is simple.
So why is it simple when you ask me a fucking question, right?
Bro,
but it's not simple. But it's not simple when I'm saying a statement. When I'm talking, you interrupt. This is wild. If I say you are a black person because you got melanated skin, then somebody's gonna say
you're a victim.
Hey, do you think I'm black? What the fuck are you asking me that for? I already gave you my statement.
That don't make no sense, nigga.
Neither do you. But neither we still here.
Hey, let me tell you this, black man. They called us rims. When that motherfucker sat there and he sat there on his channel and sat back and said, those motherfuckers on Black Man Unfiltered, those rim brothers over there, he was saying that we were rim brothers. You do know it's up, Sharon, right? You know it's motherfucking up, right? Don't worry about it, though.
Self-identify yourselves as manosphere. So therefore, if you are in any of those three letters,
we ain't never said we was fucking manosphere. Well, answer the goddamn question that when black men ask you. You know why you can't answer the question? Because you don't stand on shit.
What up, Doe? What's going on, man? We got Clemens in there. We got my man. Who else did I got? Oh, my man Lost in motherfucking translation. I already know Lost. What's going on, fellas? What's popping with y'all, man?
What up, bro?
What it do, man? What it is?
What up? What up? What up? What up?
What up, though? What's going on?
What up, world class?
World class in the motherfucking building. What's popping with you, boy?
We up. What's up?
What's up? What's up?
What's popping? What's popping, man? My man Clemens, what's going on, man? What you got to say about this? Because I already know you got some shit to get off your chest, man.
Oh, man, hey, on the real, I'm gonna put it to y'all like this. Most of this stuff is nothing more for just clickbaits, cash apps, likes, and whatever money little thing they got going on. Both sides can take accountability for whatever it is that they're doing. But I will say this. If we as men don't get our act together and stop coming at each other like we coming up at each other with all the disrespect, ain't nobody gonna be happy until somebody's laying on somebody's slab somewhere in the morgue. You done already had two people go on Bracey's show. One coming at him wanting to put hands on him, and one this morning brandishing a gun. Come on, y'all. I mean, let's really get it. I mean, if we're supposed to be men, let's talk to and deal with each other as men. All this disrespect and all that we doing, this ain't solving nothing. It really ain't.
And neither is talking. There you go. There you go. That kumbaya shit. That shit don't work.
This no. Hold up, bro. This ain't even about the kumbaya stuff, because at the end of the day, nobody's paying attention to what's really happening. You got some really unhinged brothers will be listening, that be getting in their feelings and all that. And and one aspect, Trey, I agree with you. But see, at the end of the day, ain't none of us on here paying each other bills. We ain't doing none of that. So for us to sit up here and act like we big and bad, and we ain't most of us ain't doing nothing but acting like some goddamn internet gangsters. Because if any one of us walked up on another one, outside of what you see me on the screen right now, you don't know what I look like. You don't know where I'm at. Y'all got niggas on here doxing one another, man, trying to find out their information about their family and shit. Come on, dude. Now, I'm agreeing with you. They wrong, man. They especially that cousin of his, Brownsville. I want to get him on the village and talk to him about the word, because he all out of pocket. But this stuff we doing, man, come on, dude. I mean, honestly.
So this is what I'm asking you. Me here sitting there talking on here, putting these niggas on blast. What more is gonna come from this?
Not a goddamn thing, because you already see that they ain't man enough to sit up there and come up on your show. But they ain't got no problem with going where they know that they're comfortable at.
Yeah, so this is where we at. So
Yeah,
that's why I told you.
And I'm the type. Now I'm gonna give smoke on both ends. I don't give a dang. If I see something wrong, I'm gonna call it out. That's how I operate. Period. But at the end of the day,
I've been missing.
At the end of the day, like I tell a couple of people that I talk to on the phone, hey, I can't get mad at somebody when you sitting up there slinging mud and not expect for somebody to get dirty, especially when that mud is coming back your way. The women on there is very disrespectful.
So this is the thing. This is the thing that I got a problem with, Scorch. This is what I have a problem with. See, when you got motherfuckers that's sitting back doing the shit that these niggas doing, ain't nobody saying shit. Hold on. Ain't nobody saying a motherfucking thing. We sit back and try to kumbaya, try to understand these niggas, try to go on their panels and try to talk like we just, okay, so what is your problem with us? Nah, brother, nah, sister, nah, queen. I ain't built like that, nigga. I'm built like something else. I'm built like something else. This ain't that motherfucking, but this is what I'm saying is, this ain't that motherfucking night. When I tell motherfuckers, because you know me, I'm in my own lane. Hold on, Clement. I'm in my own motherfucking lane, dog.
No, you're right.
I'm in my own motherfucking lane. When nigga, the only time you see me giving niggas smoke is when motherfuckers are bringing smoke my motherfucking way. I ask them direct questions, they give me direct answers, and it's on. Once it's up, it's fucking up. I don't give a fuck about all that. It's not right. We got to come together as black folks. Fuck that. Black folks been fighting each other for years. And us not saying nothing about it ain't gonna change shit. Right or motherfucking wrong. Tonight on Wednesday, nigga, it's up.
Yo, can I add this?
Okay, now hold up, Izzy. Hold up. Now, see, I gave you my nice side. Now you're getting ready to see the nigga side of me.
Right.
Smoke their ass. Do exactly what you're doing. Because when it comes to their show, they ain't got no problem with making sure that they turn around and do what the hell they doing. So you absolutely right. Because I've been watching them from day one. And I saw how they sat up there and they got disrespectful about the women that was on your show, calling them fat and all like that. And that's coming out of the mouth of the other women on their show. So you can't go on their show and have a conversation between men without they got them cackling ass hens that be on their show doing what they doing. See, so my problem is you can't sit up there and put a point of accountability if you're not going to put it all the way down the spectrum. As women, if you don't want me sitting up there trying to correct you or whatever the case may be, don't come on my goddamn show or don't interrupt with me and another man is talking about. Because when you put yourself in a position as a man, talking to a man like you crazy, don't be mad when you get disrespected like you another man.
Yo, but can I add this though? Yo, what's up, Clement? How you doing, man? Yo, let me add
And
this
call
real
me
quick.
Scorch, man. I know my goddamn phone says something else, but god dang it.
My fault, man. That's why I know you. I know you as Clement Gray, brother. I don't know you as Scorch. But anyway, yo, you know what I'm saying? I remember you from back in the day, 2016, brother. On Boss Talk Radio, brother.
Oh, who radio?
Boss Talk Radio, right, brother?
Well, I know. Hold up. Who radio?
Didn't you used to call in? Didn't you used to call in with AM back in the days?
Oh, with Angry Man.
Back in the days.
In 2016?
Yeah, back in like 16 or
No,
17.
I didn't do a whole lot of calling back there, man. No, not back then. That was you must have thought. Yeah, it wasn't me. No.
Okay, cool. But my apologies. But yo, basically the thing is this, right? We gave him a chance to speak and gave him the floor. Like at the end of the day, I was going between my house and picking up my son, so my phone kept going in and out. So for a fact, I wasn't even cutting that nigga off from talking, not me. So I was letting him kind of rock. But the only thing when I got a little service, I was like, yo, just answer the question straight up as a man. Like, yo, answer the question straight up. Then you could add your nuance or your whatever after that. You know what I'm saying? But this nigga damn said, oh, well, you said I'm pandering like Daryl Long, so I'm never coming to your platform again. I'm never coming to your platform. I'm like, what the fuck?
And these are the niggas. Hold on, Izzy. These are the niggas that say they don't run from conversations.
Man,
this is the niggas that said that they gonna have their foot on Rim's neck and all this crazy ass shit. His cousin.
I had gave him immunity too, JT. I had gave him immunity. So he said that crazy shit. I let him rock for the day. I'm like, yo, I had dropped him down, but I was like, yo, he said, yo, I let you rock on my show. I said, yo, you know what's right? I got you. They ain't gonna talk crazy like, well, you said that I'm pandering like Daryl, so I'm never coming to your show again. I said, all right, I got some.
Goof ass nigga. He gonna take his ball and go home. I kicked the ball out of his motherfucking hand, and I said, we keeping it. You go home.
What do you expect from a man who sits up there and take his orders from women?
Well, we're exploiting. We're definitely exploiting that motherfucking shit right now. That's what we're saying. My man, World Class, what's going on, man? What's happening with you?
What's up with you? Look, I had to I told you. I think I was in the chat the other day. I said I kind of want to review it with you, but I think there's a few topics that have been going on since then. I seen the niggas calling them out, right? So like when I hopped up on this panel, I think like last week, it was a couple niggas I called out. You notice it wasn't y'all and being mute because I know how y'all rock. If y'all got a problem, it's a legitimate issue. So I'm just trying to figure out kind of where it started with y'all, with you and BMU, because I know if BMU had him on the show, I didn't get to watch the whole show. Like they was accusing BMU of trying to setting him up. I know he don't rock like that. You know what I'm saying? So definitely wanted to look at it. I know PH Diva had her part, but I know y'all, you seem like you more so calling out Sharon in Brownsville more than the PH Diva shit. So I kind of want to I know I'm a little behind on, because I don't, a lot of these shows I don't watch. I'll be here with y'all, Lucky, Cheeky, I hop on Sharon, pause, that was crazy just now. Hank, it's limited. To say the least, you know what I'm saying. So I don't be seeing everything that's out here. So where did it start with y'all? If I'm taking you back a couple steps, my bad. That's on me.
No, you good. So where it got to with us was
you can skip this shit on Brand. I know what they say. I get that part. You can skip that part. I already know what they say.
No. When it got to with me and BMU, we literally asked those motherfuckers, do you consider us Rim? Like, I wanted to know.
Yeah, I heard that.
And once Brownsville said, absolutely, I told him it was up. Because the shit that he was saying, that motherfuckers was saying, and he kept saying, the Rim motherfuckers. It's up with me because, nigga, you ain't never even talked to me. He didn't even know he don't even know that he didn't know that he was talking to me straight up on a couple of panels.
Okay.
So when I was explaining it to him, and I said, no, we keep telling you niggas, we ain't them niggas.
Right.
You red pill, manosphere, incel, all of that crazy ass shit.
Right.
We even explained it. Black Man went on twice, probably 3 times, even explained to brothers, talked nice to him and everything. And he was
He
telling
went
me.
there on Saturday, man.
He went right. This is where
he was up there today.
This is where my ears went up. Because when Black Man went up there, and this is on a Saturday fucking morning, and Black Man went up there, didn't have no smoke for him or nothing, but these motherfuckers kept having smoke for him. They kept saying, y'all niggas keep saying that y'all hate black women and all this crazy ass shit. So at the end of the day, once we got on Izzy's show, Black Man asked Sharon, hey, do you consider me Rim? The motherfucker went for about a goddamn minute and a fucking half and never even got to the point of saying yes or fucking no. But his cousin did when I asked him.
Sure did. And that wasn't the first time he did it Friday night.
I asked him, have you talked to these guys, these red pill niggas, these motherfucking all this Rim shit? You talked to them? Yeah, I have. Name some of them niggas. He was naming shit. He was naming motherfuckers that I'm like, all right, whatever, nigga. Don't know. Do you consider us on Black Man's panel? Do you consider us Rim? And when he said absolutely, it's up. We ain't gotta argue no more. I know what it is now, nigga.
Mr. Bennett, what up?
Hey, JT, for the record, I mean, I've been on BMU for like over a year now. I have never, not once, ever heard any man on this show, on this platform, ever say they hate black women. Never once. Never, not one time have I ever heard that.
No,
now, are we critical? Yes.
Yeah, that's a fact.
We're critical, yes.
That's
but
a fact.
to say that we hate, I've never once ever heard any black man on this platform ever say that they hate black women.
And you fucking with the integrity of the fucking show.
Yeah.
That's the only time we gonna have some smoke with you. I know myself, I'm gonna have smoke with your ass once you start fucking with the integrity. That's what it comes down to. So that was it with me.
I'm clear.
Once he said what he said, it's up then. All right.
I'm with that. Because again, you know, I've been over here for a minute. Like this is kind of like the first channel I ventured from because I was on Mr. Palmer channel. Shout out to Mr. Palmer Couch Game. It's kind of the first channel I ventured to kind of even come to the space. It has never been like that over here. It's criticism, but this space is like we do everything that people be talking about. We're gonna hold each other accountable. You know, it's a camaraderie around here. I don't even think nobody had the type of conversations we was having like 2 years ago in terms of bringing the generations together. We had those conversations. Good things kind of fell out, but we had them and they were honest. You know what I'm saying? That's the dope part about it. It may cause a little argument that we had at that time, but it was genuine. Right. You know, in BMU, like he was saying the other day, he has every day he's doing something, right? So it is a myriad of conversations. He's talking about everything. It ain't no centered conversation around women. He's a damn football coach. So we didn't have conversations about that. He didn't have lives about that. You know what I'm saying? I was just saying on my channel the other day, actually yesterday, you know, shouting out the dads, Hank, Tommy, BMU for being awesome fucking dads in front of us for these last couple years. Yourself, you know what I'm saying? Like we get to see their babies and everything, you know what I'm saying? So I didn't know. That's why I'm up here with you. I'm trying to understand what it is. Now I get that. Cause if you're saying, if he's definitively saying, yeah, I can send you a rim solely because you're giving criticism, it's what I told him when I was on the live, and let the dumb asshole in the chat understand. When I was on the panel with Brownsville, I said to him, I said, listen, this is the problem I have with what you saying. Like I've heard his position on, you know, I seen men disparaging women, and I'm just doing it. So he lets me know that you just antagonizing. You just saying shit just to be saying shit. I'm like, okay, but let me ask you this: if you make all left turns, where you gonna end up?
Right back where you started.
You understand? That's literally what I said to him, and he said, "I respect that. I'm done. Ain't nothing else for me to say to him. I'm good." And the other shit that they had about him saying queens this, queens that. I'm like, the thing that triggers men is like we literally just watched the Hotep community do that same lame ass shit.
Yep.
Gassing chicks, right? This is literally what I said on the show. That's spot pop shit like I do.
I was there.
Right.
I heard you.
Right. So I'm like, when you say shit like that, that sends something to our ears. So I'm also looking at the chicks like, why the fuck are y'all going for the same shit? Y'all just acted like you was over. You acted, y'all. We call them the hoteps like we do because the women decided like, hey, these niggas on some fuck shit. So when I hear Peace Queen and all this, I'm like, bro, that sends a message to men like, bro, this nigga might be on some fuck shit. So I was clear with that, and I didn't say it behind his back. He was on the panel, and he's like, I respect that. I acknowledge the hotep thing. I'm done because everybody got this smoke with him. I'm gonna let y'all handle it. Everybody know I clean that. That's easy for me. It's easy work. I just trashed the fuck out of Taz exclusive, who was supposed to be somebody. That was an easy wash. So the Brownsville was a cakewalk. I'll let y'all handle that.
Yes.
But you know what I'm saying? I was a cakewalk. But I acknowledge what I do like about it. I like that Sharon has been consistent. I've seen Sharon for years. I've never seen him be, but that's what happens when you start doing shit. I like the fact that his cousin is supporting him, and that's their space. Like I get it. Just like over here, we don't do the shit that them niggas be doing in the other spot. That's their space where they gonna do that. I joke with Sharon all the time, like, yo, you really be letting these chicks get their licks in. That's what you be doing on the panel. I've said this 6 or 7 different times. I've said this multiple times. This shit that I'm acknowledging basically what everybody be saying, but I'm just like, hey. They're over there. They feel comfortable over there. The women that go over there. I think y'all have a legitimate position about PH Diva. I had the same problem with her on JP channel. I'm the only person that be dragging the fuck out of that chick. That's a cakewalk.
You're not the only person. You're not the only person.
Nah. She be cooking them other niggas. I ain't gonna say that about
I cooked it twice. Easy work too. You're not the only person. But
the sad thing about that, even when it comes to the name calling and all that, when you get someone like Brownsville that sit up there and lay down the carpet and say, let me take my shoes off and give Supreme Goddess. First of all, you calling yourself a man of God and you sitting up there putting a woman before God.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, and second of all, when it comes to Miss PH, I'm never going to call her diva because when you turn around and you look up the root word of diva, what does it mean? It's the devil, denivation. So she's letting you know right off the hand what you need to call her. No, I'm going to call you what you are. You a devil. So, it's like, that's the rhetoric that I don't like. Don't come up here and start speaking all that God stuff when it really comes down time to it. That's what I'm gonna eat you up about. I can give a dang about how you sit up there and want to put these women up or whatnot. No, let's get on that scripture, man, because you sat up there today and called people a bunch of hypocrites off of BMU after you done sit up there and just spent 5 minutes calling out every goddamn woman on the panel and on the chat, a goddess and all that. Nah, nigga, you foul. You out of line, homeboy.
This is the thing though, real quick. So what happened was he Sharon hasn't been consistent. You know what I'm saying? Sharon message switched up. Sharon used to be a lot more balanced.
When I say he's consistent, I'm talking about him doing shows.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, because that's my problem. But I wanted to touch on that. That's my issue with Sharon. I told him to his face again. I said, "Yo, fam, you used to be a lot more balanced." And that's when I rocked with you. I never always agreed with him, but he used to be more balanced. The issue is he's trying to take over that Daryl Long space. And let's just be honest. Let's just be real about it. He didn't like that I said it to him, but it's the truth. He's seen what Daryl was doing. He's seen what Prince Sella was doing. And he's seen the numbers that he get. So now he leaned into that salacious shit. He leaned into that just total to the left type stuff. And
I think a lot of it is out of frustration. I've never seen him. I think this last month and a half, I think he's been more angry than anything. So, like I said before,
what is he not getting any?
No, I think just listen. Just being a YouTuber, being in this space, but these niggas will piss you the fuck off, and you get frustrated being a content creator.
Take a sabbatical, man. Go
take one.
Go make love to your wife or something, man. Come on.
I take them all the time, bro. I take them all the time. I quit. But I think like he's doing this shit where if like, and I've done it too. It's like, nigga, if this is what you want, I'm gonna give you what you want. So I understand it from a content creator standpoint. Like when you get frustrated with motherfuckers and running panels, bro, especially consistently, this shit is irritating as fuck after a while because you keep hearing the same stupid ass rhetoric. Then you go to other people's channels and they just be saying contradicting shit just to see if they can get their shit off. So I understand him from that standpoint. He be gaslighting. He is hard-headed. I've had long, drawn-out arguments with this nigga multiple times, but there's a level of respect there. And I think between the both of us. But I think when you have when the respect level is gone for whatever reason, like y'all saying, it could be from contradictions, then I think it start getting ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? That's a place you don't need to be. So it's motherfucking places you'll never see me because I don't respect the motherfuckers. So I think if you don't, go ahead.
No. That's what I was saying. That when it came down to it, it was just when it got to the point of the disrespect. Like, you ain't gonna hear shit from me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be beefed out with you or nothing like that until you directly start saying shit to me or you start fucking with my motherfucking network. This shit is our money. You fucking with it, nigga, and we gonna go. Now, with saying that, it stays on YouTube if you wanted to. I'm not trying to be in nobody's motherfucking court, right? I'm not trying to be dealing with none of this suck ass shit that motherfuckers would take it to the streets and all that. However, nigga, I ain't got no problem with that either. But I don't never want it to be there. We stick it to where we're at right here. First and foremost, when it comes down to this guy Bracey, I was following this motherfucker when he was just on a fatty, right? I follow everybody down. I'm like, damn, I fuck with their content. I may not ever had to be on a panel or nothing like that. I just fuck with motherfuckers like that, right? Eventually, I get on a panel. At the end of the day, now this is the craziest part, World Class. The time that motherfucker came on the panel, that one where we had everybody on there, I didn't know that they was coming. I didn't know that they were going to be on the panel. I don't know if you seen it, Lost, if you knew that they were going to be on the panel. I knew it was going to be some motherfuckers because it's the barbershop. You know what I'm saying? So when they came on the panel, I was here for the fucking conversation. I wasn't here. So when they was trying to explain, they were trying to say that Black Man has set it up where motherfuckers ambushed him. No. And I know his mind. Lost knows his mind. We right there with him. The motherfucker just set some shit up, and then we be like, "What the fuck? What the fuck did this title mean?" Right? Everybody else be like, "What the fuck that title mean?" Shit, me and Lost both be like, "I don't know what the fuck," but this nigga about to come up with some shit. That's how we look at shit, and I love that we do it that way. And when the barbershop came about, when these niggas came up there talking tough and then being victims, is what I had a fucking problem with.
Hey, JT.
Go ahead,
Sorry.
bro.
No, I was just saying this brother up here above me. Shout out to you, brother. I'm not real familiar with you.
Lost, we was talking about that shit.
It's this brother Lost. This brother did it. It was him. He came through. He brutalized them. He battered them. So they was looking around like, yo, niggas is jumping me. Niggas is jumping me. He beat them so bad. They was like, damn, is niggas jumping me? Niggas is jumping me. He
serenaded their ass, didn't he?
Hey, then he went on the show the next day and was set up there and mentioned Lit name like about 5 or 6 times back to back, talking about, he wouldn't let me talk and this, saying all type of stuff. So Lit did him in Friday.
Hey,
so let me say this right quick, bro.
Because of YouTube, brother, lit peace. So shout out to you, man.
Most definitely, man. Most definitely. Motherfucking Lit. That motherfucker. Hey, man, I got my man Dirty Folks in this motherfucker, bro. I got my motherfucker nigga Beans in this motherfucker, man. What's going on, boy? Go ahead, Lost, man.
You know what? Here's my thing, man. And I think we need to talk about is standing on your word as men. You know what I mean?
Yep.
My whole thing is this. In the after show, I thought we buried the hatchet. If you can ask Josh, he'll tell you we were in the after show. And we said, hey, look, good show, whatever. And I told him, I said, look, man, you want to keep your nose clean in these YouTube streets because you don't want excessive smoke. You see what I'm saying? I said, keep doing what you're doing, brother. And I left it at that. Then the next day, he's trashing me. And I thought I was being fair. But I think the problem is that the internet got a hold of what I did to him and ran with it. And I guess he felt some type of way. So my thing is this: if you're gonna be a man of integrity, man, just say your feelings was hurt and leave it at that. But I thought we buried the hatchet. And then this morning, oh my God.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
It was wild. So he didn't think I was watching. Then he had some smoke for me. I said, okay. And then of course, he said he was gonna be on tonight. I said, we'll talk about it. You know what I mean? We'll talk about it like men. But I had never met these guys or heard of these guys a day in my life. You see what I'm saying? So I sat back on the barbershop. I like to wait and get, a feel for the show before I get involved. And what I looked at was I saw how they were being disingenuous about how they were behaving. One of the things that I did not like is when somebody asked them a direct question, they would become real animated. You see what I'm saying? As if they want to get up, run around, change the subject. And I'm like, this smells like some shit women would do. You see what I'm saying? I'm like, what are you doing, brother? I mean, we're just having a conversation. And the killing part about it is that they're masking themselves as someone who wants to solve a problem, but in essence, they're nothing but entertainment. Did you hear what I said? You see what I'm saying? The conversations that we have over here are very, very different. At the end of the show, we'll come up with a summation of, what we need to do and what we need to work on. But over there, I didn't want to make any snap judgments. So that's the reason why I've been watching them for the last week. And it's nothing but pure entertainment. You see what I'm saying? So my thing is this: where do we draw the line between folks masking as a solution versus those who are trying to be entertainment, or those who are trying to actually help out? You see what I'm saying?
Well, I think that comes with listening. That's why I was frustrated with hearing people trying to rebut him, saying he's pandering. I'm like, nah, listen to what he's saying. He's just antagonizing men. He tick for tatting with men. He's the type that he needs validation from women no matter what, or he got it his whole life. Maybe he just, genuinely just got, that shit worked for him in his life. He could be the one guy or the 1% where that shit worked. And what he actually said, and this is how you win debates, is actually using fucking what somebody says. He said he watched men disparage women, and he says, if it's okay for y'all to do it to them, why isn't it okay for me to do it to you? So he's not pandering, he's just antagonizing.
Well,
so if you go to him, have the actual argument that he's having, which goes to your point, lost in translation, it's just entertainment. He's just trying to, I guess, ingratiate themselves with people that come from his ideology, which makes it hard on him, which is when I said, if you make all left turns, where you going to end up? So by your definition, if you're saying men are being leaders, and men are supposed to be leaders, and your goal to be biased is to go nowhere, you're fundamentally against your own position. You know what I'm saying?
Correct. But here's my thing. As a gentleman's agreement, when you agree to bury the hatchet, I don't expect you to do what you did. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get that.
And after that, you don't get to choose how other people respond to you.
That's true.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I think men need to take a step back. He's always talking about what men should do. Well, sir, look in the mirror. You know what I mean? Look in the mirror, And the killing part about it is it's such a circus, because when you watch them do weird stuff, like the other day I flipped and I'm watching Eat a Man doing push-ups. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you doing, brother? You
Yeah, that was for Miss PH Split.
I'm like, it don't matter who it was for, man. It makes us look stupid. It makes us look stupid. You see what I'm saying? You all of a sudden you say something, and all of a sudden you do it. That's dumb. That's dumb, man. It's like they're turning men into a circus, some type of minstrel show. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. And my whole thing is this: if you look at the majority of the people that they have on their show, the people that watch their stuff, that's their space. They can do whatever it is they want to do. But the problem is that when they try to apply that in real life, those are the ones who are going to say, hey, man, can you help me in real life? And the problem is guys are going to see how you acted. They're going to be like, nah, that's all right. You got it.
Yep.
You got it. So that's how rhetoric can actually affect you in real life. Yeah. And here's what I don't like.
No points.
Here's what I don't like. I don't like when people don't do their research on people.
Yeah.
When you all of a sudden you just want to they got this thing in psychology called, if you can name it, you can tame it. You can just put a name on anybody, and then all of a sudden you just attack whatever that is. We call that a straw man argument. You see what I'm saying? And that's what they did with this Rim Brother stuff. They would never call people out by their name. They would just say, those guys over there. If you're a man about it, stand on it. Start saying names. Have the conversation if that's what you really want to do.
I've said that over there
You
to
see what
them.
I'm saying?
You got to name people because the thing with Brownsville is he's new to the space, so he doesn't understand it. Well, I got to get
He can
that's
get the
fair.
smoke, man, just like he was yesterday.
No. That's not at that point. He's new to the space, so he don't know what the fuck. He don't know what we've done. So like he was saying today, nobody says nothing. I'm like, nigga, I've smoked niggas on both sides. I done dragged both of them on
I've
both
seen
sides.
you do it, Bolo. Yeah.
You know, yeah. So I don't. You just saying stuff, and it's like it just shows that you're green and you're new. But you just responding off what you see. I understand that you going off what you see. You just like any other because the thing that was weird is that people were saying he's pandering to an audience. Nigga, he's not a content creator. He's not pandering to an audience. He's just tick for tatting.
He's
That's
turning
not,
the camera on.
no, that's not true. He's definitely pandering because he's part of Sharon's show. So it's you got to understand, and for any hustle, sometimes you need a side man, right? And that side man is usually somebody that you don't even know that's there. Like let's just take 3-Card Monty. In order for 3-Card Monty to work, you need your man to come in and pretend like he don't know you and he's betting on the cards. And then while you doing your thing, he's betting on the cards, he's winning. And then the people say, "Oh, well, I could win too." And then they get into the 3-Card Monty game. So this is he absolutely is part of the show. So he absolutely is pandering, and they're playing good cop, bad cop. Basically, is what it is.
So why wouldn't you
it's a
target the
jig.
boss? But why wouldn't you target the boss?
No, I did absolutely target the boss. But what I'm saying is,
it's not his audience to pander to, though.
Say that one more time.
At the end of the day, it's not his audience to pander to. It's not. He can't be pandering to somebody else's stuff. It doesn't even make sense for you to even address.
They're not
like
even gonna listen, brother. Trust me, that don't work. There's a saying that says a man convinced against his will is of the same opinion still.
Yes,
That's
sir.
right. So I'm not here to convince anybody of anything. I'm just saying if you're gonna be a man about it, man, just be a man about it.
Yeah, he got to stand on whatever he says.
Wait a minute. I can't agree with that, right? I agree with an opinion changed against his will is of the same opinion still, because I speak that all the time, right? At the same time, if you look at the play, right? This is the play. It's the what's her face play. It's the same play that DL ran. It's the Hotep play, and it is profitable. Anybody understands that if you get a bunch of women behind you, then there's money that comes along with that. I mean, let's be honest. Let's be real. The money and the clout comes behind that, and that's just what it is, because there's a whole bunch of people that want to hear what they want to hear, and that's what the pander part is all about, telling people what they want to hear, and then just going along. Do they believe it? Hell no, but it sounds good, it feels good, and so they go with it.
You know what? Here's the thing about that. You would think, fresh off the heels of this Derrick Jackson situation, you would think that women would catch on.
Bro, that's my only deal. I like all of the other shit. A nigga come out the clouds anywhere doing anything. Why are they still going for it that soon?
Why would they catch
they
on
want
if,
to.
if it feels good? It feels good.
That's what it is. It's true.
What's that,
it feels good.
That's all they care.
That's all. My whole thing is this: if that's your new champion, bless your heart.
Bless your heart.
Hear what I said. Bless your heart. Y'all need a better champion.
Definitely do.
How about pick a champion that would pick you? Because that champion wouldn't even pick y'all. He picked the white woman.
Oh
no, pick y'all. Start there.
Y'all playing for keeps over there.
We're trying to be nice.
No, world class. I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm pointing out the obvious. That's just the obvious.
Hey, if it's true, it's fair game. I feel you. It is what it is, bro. I ain't mad at you. I get it. Because when you talk as bold as they are, and I'm with y'all on that. It's gonna come with smoke. End up having the Tommy Sotomayor on your channel twice. So you got to be talking pretty tough, for him to pop up on the channel, for them to have conversation. So, they're getting what they want, but I think what we're not recognizing is, as men, is that the response or the traction that he's getting and responses that he's getting from women is that how the men are responding. Because that's all they talking about. That's what the girls are talking about when they hop on the panel. That's what they talking about in the chat. Is how the men are responding. So they're getting encouraged, going, "Oh, we must be doing something right." When this nigga is just up there to get a reaction out of you, and that's exactly what he says on a consistent basis. That's the play. So we go, he's pandering. No, they're dependent on our reactions. That's why y'all don't see me up there reacting. I'm not reacting to that. I'm having regular conversations, but y'all don't want to follow the smartest and y'all don't want to follow the smartest and the brightest. You don't see me tripping up there. Only time you see me tripping is talking to PhD of a crazy ass.
So why go up there, period, if you know it's a play?
What you mean?
That's why I don't go on there.
Why wouldn't I go up there and show you how to do it the right way when I know you're gonna fuck up afterwards?
Nah, I don't watch it anyway. I don't watch it anyway. So
but you were up there though.
I was up there. No, I went up there one time to respond to something. I go live the same time Sharon do. So that's all that was. I went to respond to something. That's it. He asked me to come over there and to help them out with something. It was a bet that was made based on a stream that I had. And then they tried to ambush me with the PH Diva. Why are you talking about PH Diva on your stream? And I was like, I'm not. And then that's how that epic clip came out of that. So I don't go up over there to his show, by and large.
No, but just saying that you did. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, like I said,
I
I just
understand
said that. But I'm saying, but I guess like if what you're saying is true, which I could see what you're saying could be true, right? I'm just like that. It's a legitimate question, not like a challenge or trying to be funny. Like I'm saying, like if you know that they're doing it for a play, why would you lend your, you know what I'm saying, your aura to it or whatever the case may be? Why would you go over there?
Because I have the skill set to do that. Nobody is talking about how the world class got cooked by Brownsville or how I got a bad reaction. I'm up there hollering, arguing with him. I went up there, had a cordial conversation. He conceded to what I said, and we moved on. So it's not about checking him because I did that months ago.
But if you did that months ago, he doubled and tripled and quadrupled down since then.
Man,
He's become
y'all reaction system has been ridiculous.
That
shit don't work.
We're dealing with people who don't think for real.
Right.
For real. You know?
Yeah.
It's like, hey man, don't touch the stove. I'm gonna touch it anyway. You know, like
that part.
Are you slow? Are you slow?
Yeah, but you gotta let them touch it and let them burn themselves.
Yep, you got to, man.
And that's literally Trey. That's it. You gotta let them
Hey,
niggas
quick
figure out
question.
this shit on their own.
Hey, quick question to Izzy and World Class. So I'm kind of new to it. I only been coming on the spaces for about a year myself.
Okay.
What is this? So did all this stuff originate from the Fight Club or whatnot? Because I keep hearing thing about everybody kind of came from the Fight Club. What was that?
Yeah. Most of the people that the drama, Fight Club people. Which is
so that's Fatty, Sharon, and the likes of them. I mean, Izzy, was you part of that?
Yeah, basically, kind of, yes. So I'm kind of a little bit different, but not quite. But yes. So it's like Fatty, it's like Sharon, Jay Prince, Daryl Long,
Angry Man.
Angry. Well, AM is really predates all of that, but he came through. But AM predates all that. Beans, Aaron O, Cheeky Banner.
I wouldn't say Cheeky. Cheeky was on Lapeef before Friday.
Yeah, but still, he kind of is.
He went over there.
Sway,
he was over there.
Sway, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So yeah, but yeah.
So what was it? I mean, what was the Fight Club? What is it that y'all just got together and just had a shin bang and whatnot?
Nah, it was really conversations. Yeah, it was really conversations, but you know what I'm saying? Again, with the name Fight Club, you know, of course it got a little contentious at times, but it was really supposed to be just conversations and keeping people off the streets late at night, you know what I'm saying? And kind of turned into a whole little monster of its own.
Okay. I got you.
So let me say this. That's where I get to the point when I say our conversations, even though it don't seem like it, but they're starting to evolve, right? It's starting to fucking evolve.
Yeah, absolutely.
Man, you done had motherfuckers that done spent time in the pen. You done had motherfuckers that ain't never been outside. You done had motherfuckers, and we all coming together. You done had motherfuckers that, you know, that's in between all of that shit, but we all come together. This is where it comes down to the point, like, even with what I'm talking about tonight, right? I'm gonna go do harm to these brothers? No.
Yeah, what the
I know where the fuck I know where the fuck I'm at. We know where the fuck we are. Sharon, that's why it's funny to me when I'm like, when niggas sit back and they say certain shit and they don't follow through with it. Black man asked them to come up. It's a conversation. That's it. And nigga, it's gonna get to the point where we gonna be cussing each other out or whatever it is that we do. I guarantee. And this is a nigga come from the military. I done fought niggas that I ended up being friends with. One of the reasons is because I know the motherfuckers gonna stand up for whatever the fuck they believe. I got friends from all different walks. All different walks of fucking life, man. The problem is that when we start letting these women get in between us, that's what fucks us up. Yeah. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, if you just had a bunch of motherfucking men, and I ain't never been in prison, nigga, but I went to jail. And I know how that shit get down. All the motherfuckers that was in the streets talking that motherfucking, that motherfucking, I'm a tough ass shit. When they get in a motherfucking, they get behind them motherfucking bars, nigga, it's something different.
Story. Yep.
It's something different. It's always something different. Ain't no bitches between you, nigga. Ain't no motherfucking money between you. None of that shit. All it is a bunch of motherfuckers, man, trying to survive. You want to see motherfuckers as close as they can be in their primitive motherfucking state? Go to motherfucking jail or go to prison. Watch how that shit go. Niggas will show you some shit. I don't like when I got these niggas that's out here that's pretending like they protecting some shit that don't need to even be fucking protected. Mm-hmm. They put themselves out here, and when motherfuckers come out there, they get kicking up dust and shit. And then when motherfuckers sit back and say, nigga, you want smoke? Nigga, I got smoke. And then they gonna want to be motherfucking victims. I don't like that shit, nigga. You would never be my motherfucking homie. I fuck with a nigga that I've been beefing with for years before I fuck with a nigga that a kowtow to being a motherfucking victim. Most niggas that are victims, guess what they don't do? They don't say I'm a victim. Somebody else got to say, man, do you know you? Damn, you was a victim. Normally it's going to be a woman that say some shit like that. Most niggas will be like, no, I got your back, homie. We got a different way on how we talk to each other. But when you on some fuck shit, nigga, we going to say you on some fuck shit.
Amen.
And that's what I'm saying about these two brothers right here. Y'all on some fuck shit. Now this is some fuck shit. This will fuck everybody up. I'm talking about women. It'll fuck y'all up. We see them niggas and they hurting out here in the world. Guess who gonna be out there and be right there for them niggas? Us.
That's right.
Yeah.
We gonna be the niggas that's gonna be out there for them niggas. After we done cussed each nigga, what? My motherfucking best friend was a nigga that I had to fight. We didn't like each other at the beginning. I didn't understand it. I know it now. I'm an old nigga. I understand it now. I didn't understand it back then. I'm like, how the fuck me and this nigga end up being motherfucking homies? And we end up trying to kill each other. This nigga hit me over the head with a fucking bottle. I threw that nigga over a motherfucking goddamn balcony, 2 stories high. We was on some bullshit when we was young. We 50-something years old right now, man. I call that nigga up. What's happening, homie? How the fuck that shit happens, bro? Because we stand on some type of principles, man.
I mean, shout out to Bolo because he asked a question to I think it was Miss Venus, and he said, God forbid something is to happen to Sharon, and somebody do something to him. Are you gonna be there to help him? To help his family out? It was so goddamn quiet on there after he asked that question. You could hear Rat pee on cotton.
As quiet as the church mouse.
It's gonna be the nigga that you was at beef with.
Yep.
It's gonna be that nigga.
You call you and see. Let's be real about it. Yeah, we all may have our demons that we deal with, and we act out on it as men on these shows. But at the end of the day, I'm pretty sure if I pick up the phone and call Bolo or Vaughn or even BMU, dude, if it's help that can be given, it's gonna be there. I personally got Bolo's number. That if I need to talk to that brother about anything, he's available. So I mean, a lot of this stuff that they doing is counterintuitive to what it is that they claim that they trying to do. It's supposed to be a solution-based show, and it's nothing solution about it. You go on there, and it's like a goddamn clown show.
Here's my whole thing. I can't stand behind nobody that don't stand behind their own damn word. Did you hear what I said? We
Yeah,
can't
there
do
you go,
business
right
together.
there.
We can't do no kind of business together, brother. I'm sorry. I can't bank on you. And my thing is this: if a woman had to deal with that, bless her heart, because that's not a man. Did you hear what I said? How can you bank on a wishy-washy ass man who don't stand on his own word? But yet, these are the guys who say guys should, stand up and be accounted for. How can you be accounted for when your word don't mean shit? Did you hear what I said? That's all I'm saying, man. I can't do business with people like that.
Hey, man, listen.
You can't have a conversation with people like that. If you watch them, all they say is, we're just trying to have the conversation. Well, stop interrupting folks. You see what I'm saying? Answer the question when somebody asks you a question. If you don't know, just say you don't know. There's no embarrassment.
Well, you see how they did Mandrell this morning?
I did.
Mandrell was talking, and they let his cousin come in there and do a 5-minute soliloquy about shouting out everyone in the middle of this man talking.
That happened.
So
then they get mad and say whatever when they on somebody else's panel. But I let them talk longer than, you know what I'm saying? I let them talk, but then y'all cut me off. Why y'all cut me off? Why you don't let me talk?
It's all the damn whining that get on my damn nerves. Matter of fact, JT, when you played that tape, all you saw was other people talking and Brownsville jumping in, interrupting everybody else. We don't do that shit over here. We let people continue and finish their thought, and that's it. And they got mad at me because I turned their mic off because they were being disrespectful. That's the difference.
And that's another thing right there. Now, I haven't done it, but I can tell you right now, my man, Black Man, Unfiltered, he'll let you get it until, he get to a point where he be like, all right, man, it's time to, to flip it or whatever. Now, he got two brothers right here. Me, Lost, we kind of like different. You know what I'm saying? We're a little bit different. Lost cut mics. I cut a nigga off the motherfucking, I just be like, you gotta go, nigga. Right? I ain't never had to use it, though. Very seldom have Lost had to use him cutting another nigga's mic off until he start fucking with them fuck ass niggas. Right? This is the thing that we saying. When we're out here and we doing this shit right here, y'all, this thing called YouTube or whatever the fuck we doing, it is what the fuck it is. If you got some street shit that you want to handle with niggas, this ain't the place to do it. You go to jail. You can't touch nobody, right? You can't put your hands on nobody. So the only thing that you can do is fight a nigga with your intellect.
Mm-hmm.
You fuck with a nigga with your intellect. Now, if a nigga don't understand and they don't concede, fuck them. It is what the fuck it is. I, myself, I respect everybody's platform. Even the two niggas, well, the one nigga ain't even got a fucking platform. I don't like, this is the thing. I don't like niggas that don't show their motherfucking face, not even one. If they can't show they motherfucking face one time, fuck them. They out here in these motherfucking chats and shit like that, and they got all this shit to say, but they never come up on a fucking platform. I mean, I know what you are. Fuck you.
All right,
But
I just showed my face, JT. I'm going back off.
No, I ain't talking about you, Shorty. I ain't talking about that. I got you, Scorch. No, but I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about motherfuckers that never, ever show their motherfucking face. Right? It's something a little bit different about you.
Some of them niggas be other content creators with their burner accounts.
Yeah.
Of course.
It's all that crazy ass shit that they do where it's weird shit to normal motherfuckers, man. We just normal motherfuckers, dog. I'm a 9-to-5er, nigga. When I get off this motherfucker, I gotta go to sleep so I can go to bed. So I can get up.
So you can go to work.
So I can go to motherfucking work. That's what I do. The majority of us are those niggas. Hey, somebody got some shit on their shit.
The hell is he?
Damn, that shit's
muted. That's not me. I was muted, family. That's not me.
Yeah,
ain't me.
No, but what I'm saying is this: at some point, man, I think we look to respect. As far as men, we look to respect one another, right? We look to respect one another. That shit ain't working right now for a lot of these niggas. Now, I gotta say this shit. The two brothers we talking about that's on the motherfucking panel, and not on a panel, but you know, these motherfuckers, all they gotta do is just learn. I ain't never had a problem with Sherrod. Like I said, I never had a problem with that motherfucker. I ain't even got a problem with his scuba diving ass suit. Cousin. You got a fucking scuba diving suit.
Yes, you do. Yo, like you hate his clothes, man.
I hate that nigga ski mask, dog.
What's going on? You got a what?
You like a little third crown and not a
What
damn
else?
booty hole.
Oh, dude, this is beef. Like for real.
They look like he ain't washed it in 3 weeks.
I don't like the way that nigga wears clothes.
They kind of fucked themselves, man, because Black Man
Brownsville. They know about the skid marks.
Black Man made sure he had them niggas said that they was gonna come on the show tonight.
And it's on tape, so they can't lie and say I was busy. Both of y'all at the same time. What was y'all doing?
Get the fuck out of here. The
Hold
niggas
up, though. Hold up. Hold up now. Hold up.
They be doing right, lit all that.
Sherrod, I think said he had something that he had to do. Brownsville was the one who said that he said if you do it on Wednesday, I'll be there. Sherrod, if I'm not mistaken, did say that he has something. He may not be able to come, but I know for sure Brownsville was like, make it on Wednesday, I'll be there.
I think they over there rimming around, man. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Oh Jesus!
Hey, look, we got motherfucking, we got my man, motherfucking Dirty Folk up in the motherfucking house, man. What's going on, Dirty Folk, man? What's poppin' with you?
What's poppin', Pimp, man? How you feeling, baby?
Man, I'm good, baby. What's going on, Cat Daddy?
Man, bro, folks starting the game banging, but maintaining.
Maintaining.
Good.
What's going? Hold on, I gotta give it to you, bro. Most definitely. My man, Dirty Folk up in this bitch, man. It's popping with you, boy.
Earlier, man, but I was outside, doing outside stuff, so I was on mute, and I ain't see myself. But I was watching Izzy's show when Sharon and her cousin said that BMU were rim. What the fuck you call them? Rim hubs. I thought I was like, pause. Like,
now Black Man said the rim hub shit. We was like rim hub versus the bitch hub. So yeah, all right.
Pause, nigga. The whole thing was no Diddy. And I remember thinking to myself out loud that BMU is so far away from being a rim. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I don't even agree with y'all most of the time, right? Because y'all so egalitarian, right? Y'all try to keep it fair all the way across the board.
Right.
So even I'm like, yo, he rim? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I wasn't offended for another man, because you can't be offended for another man, but I'm like, yo, I would have chosen differently, right? Like, if anything, like, nigga, I don't give a shit. I'm not even rim. My hate is just righteous. I think hate makes you great. Like, You be like, I ain't never seen a black man on here that hate black women. I hate these motherfuckers with a passion, but I hate what they are, not who they are. I hate the fact that if you do a panel of 100 black men, 97 will say that they won't get a job if Keisha's in human resources. I hate the fact that they won't help you feed your family, see your kid, steal your kid. Like there's certain things I hate that's cultural, but it's not an individual thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
But BMU, I was like, nigga, what? This mother, like he's. This show is only one shade more masculine than Sharon's show. For him to say that, you know what I mean? Y'all give women with clothes on the opportunity to say they shit, even if they contradict what they just said. Y'all give them an opportunity to vent their frustrations. Y'all give men an opportunity to talk to women and get no resolution because ain't no resolution. They got clothes on. But I'm like, yo, y'all as fair and egalitarian as it gets without being simpish.
Right.
How the fuck you get Ram out of that? You know what I'm saying? I was offended. I was offended for y'all, but I was offended because I'm like, damn, they'll kill me over a girl. Like that's my second biggest fear in life. To be around dudes that'll kill you over a girl. They won't check the girl, but they'll check a dude over a girl, and then they'll cry about matriarchy. Like you can't have it both ways.
Yeah.
And I didn't think that was for this podcast, this channel. I didn't think that was fair. So I was like, when y'all have a show, man, I'm gonna slide up. What up, Izzy? How you feeling, man?
Yo, what's good, man? How you?
Man, I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling, bro. Like one step between, paying $40 to masturbate. I ain't figured out what's wrong yet.
Wild boy, always a wild boy. Shout out to you, man.
Oh man. Hey man, my boy Beans is in the motherfucking building, man. What's going on with you, Beans, man? What's poppin', man?
What's good, Beans?
This motherfucker done came in here. You're still muted, god damn it. What you do? Come on the panel and leave, nigga?
No, he's still back there, man. He just on mute.
I see him on mute. Well, goddamn. Hey man, look, let's go ahead. I'm gonna do a little more about this motherfucking. I'm just gonna expose some more video. Now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play the video where these motherfuckers was on some bullshit. We'll talk about it right after this shit.
What's going on, brother? How you doing, man?
I'm pissed.
But yeah, I see that. Hey, listen, I just wanted to. I'm trying to understand that where me you had a conversation to the point where it had to become disrespectful to the point where the name, because I'm trying to remember at a point when I did to you what you're trying to do to me this morning.
So I'm gonna give you the same energy, right? What you told me yesterday, or what you told me, bitch, I'm gonna call you bitch, right? It's an acronym. So I gave you a new acronym. I gave you a new one. BMU. Black men unhealthy. What's wrong with that?
No. That's fine. That's fine. You have a right to do that. However, my brother from another mother, JT from What We Know podcast, was on the podcast, and you have to be careful and mindful of what you hear, because he said to you, and he's in the chat right now, he said to you, I'm going to start calling you bitch. So you got the voices wrong. He said, I'm going to start calling you bitch. And he said, black man, what's the acronym for bitch?
Right.
So JT's in the chat right now. He said that to you.
Right,
but
correct.
I'm trying to,
you was attempting to use it as an acronym to battle our acronym, right? And you came on my show and you told me that was an acronym to battle my acronym. Then you changed it from
I said the acronym. I said acronym.
That is
right.
Whatever
you
champion
said,
hoes, right? And I said I have no problem with it because I do not champion hoes. So
right. You said, right. So
I don't fit in that description, so it's all good. So you want to call me bitch and mask it as if it was an acronym of I don't know what. But guess what? Red pill, incel, manosphere, no good sucker. Can you tell me if you are in that? What is the problem? I have no idea.
Well, that's the thing. But anyway, this is what I came up to say. Even though you're doing what you're doing, and it's okay because you have a right to do that, and it's your opinion, and everything that you have to say, it's fine. it's for me. I wouldn't want to go down this road, however, because I know how I can get and how deep I can dig and go crazy with this stuff. But I'm not gonna give that energy because I still try to have the conversation, right? So I'm not. I would never again.
If that's the case, then let's have a conversation on what my talking points that we disagree with, because 80% we probably gonna agree with. And we know people don't want to be entertained by the things that me and you agree with. And me already had the conversation on the things that we agree with. You gave me kudos to being a family man. I gave you kudos to being a family man. Fine. We are past that because nobody want to actually hear us talk about doing those fucking things. So let's get to the point where we got the 20% that we disagree and we have our talking points and we can just leave it as that and we just disagree and we just see where it lands and we can have beautiful builds like that. Why not?
That's the thing is,
we got my man Black Unfiltered Network. Hey man, what's going on with your boy? You what, nigga?
That was you. That was me.
Say something. Fuck it. I'm gonna keep the video going. Then we gonna come back.
So when I complimented you on being a father, I knew that based on hearing you from past things. So you studied the people that you're conversating with. So when you start naming things this morning that you do, right? The marathons and being there for your family. I'm the same guy, but absolutely community wise, anybody that knows me, most of the people on my panel know me outside of YouTube as well. So if you go and look at my pedigree and what I'm capable of, what I've done in my community, it would put you in a mood of awe, right? Because I still do it. I'm in my community heavy, right? So if you come to my city and say my name, people will know me. Because I'm in the churches, I'm in the schools.
If I come to your community, I say, hey, you know, Black Man Unfiltered?
No.
Oh, okay. So they go
entertainment.
How
about your family or locate your wife?
Hold on a second. This is shit I don't like. I don't like. Why does he continue to move the goalpost? This man just said, I'm known in my community. And he comes with this disingenuous ass remark that says they know you by Black Man Unfiltered. That was totally unnecessary. That's disingenuous. That's the bullshit I don't like.
Your children or your household. I laid that down way before any of this REM stuff started. We had the conversation. Is that correct?
Shut the fuck up.
Did we not have that conversation?
So this is the problem that I have with y'all. Y'all do not want to have a conversation.
I'm asking you right now. Did we not have that conversation?
This is you attempting to interrogate me instead of actually having a conversation. I just laid.
This is the pivot, y'all. This is the fucking pivot. You know what I'm saying? Every time you pin his ass down, this when he gets to squirming and says, I'm just trying to have a conversation and you guys are interrogating me. So now he's transforming himself into a damn victim. Did you hear what I said? You know what I'm saying? He's trying to transform himself into the victim. How's Black Man Unfiltered going to interrogate you on your old damn show, sir? Did you hear what I said? Come on, man. Stop the bullshit.
Now, and I want to say that I dodged questions and all this other shit. When I said, tell me your disagreement so we can have the conversation about our disagreement, you turn into a conversation about a conversation is the problem that I have. We done went through all these things already, but every time when I attempt to come to have a conversation, it's never happened. That's the issue that I'm having. And then when I react with my emotion, whatever I'm feeling at that time, y'all want to go and say, oh, he got jazzy fingers. Oh, look at him. He's zesty. Oh, look at him. He's this. And they go to name calling for a whole show. And then when I fucking react, oh, look at him.
Now again, we're going back to what I said. We go back to what I said originally. When have you ever heard me call you feminine or sensitive or anything?
I believe when you said the word bitch.
When did I say that? That was an acronym. I never directly called you a name, sir, ever. I've never called you outside of your name because we set the parameters.
The same way how y'all say, the same way how y'all would say, right, that the word rim, even though we clearly defined it, Red pill, incel, manosphere. Y'all would say, hey, it got homoeroticism in it and all these other things into it. Is insulting the man's masculinity, insults these men sexuality. Y'all say all these things, even though we clearly define it. So now when you call me a bitch, acronym or not, I'm supposed to take your words as it wasn't a double entendre, right? But mine.
Can I say this real quick? Can I say this real quick?
A double entendre.
Yo, you know the crazy thing, Lit? The crazy thing is this, right? One of his main talking points is that we're feminine. One of his main talking points is that we're emotional and over emotional. These are his talking points. And I'm looking at, and that's why I hit him on the other day. I said, listen, y'all talk about stoicism, and he's like, well, you don't know what stoic mean. And I did know what stoic mean, and he left out the part about showing feeling and emotion. He left that out, which he's always showing his feelings and emotion. And there's no way that he's possibly stoic. But yet and still, these are the accusations that he put on us. And it's like he fits all those accusations to a T.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Absolutely.
It's a classic scarecrow tactic. You know what I'm saying? Classic straw man tactic. You create something that you can whoop in your own mind.
Izzy, that's your girl, Izzy. That was your girl.
Yo, fam, stop it, bro. That sounds
real bad. Nah, that's my girl. She taught me how to use Photoshop.
Dirty folks, that sound crazy. Stop it. We a mixed company family. You can say that. We know how we fam.
Ain't her name Sharon? How many motherfuckers you know named Sharon? That's your girl.
I know you spell Sharon Sharon. I do know that's how you spell Sharon, but I don't know. I think his name is Sharon. I think
her name is Sharon. Her mama called her Sharon. I'ma call her Sharon.
No, dirty folk fam over here. Right. He fam over here. He done flipped the table a couple of times, man. So
I know, but don't be telling me that's my girl. Like that's crazy. Like that sounds wild.
I mean, right? Your homegirl. I ain't mean like sexually. I mean that's your homegirl,
right? And pause, man.
As lesbians say, that's your bitch. That's your homegirl.
No, I want y'all to pay attention every time. Stop. Check these out. I want y'all to pay attention. Every time he has to cook a lie up, he'll grab that cup and wait. And that's how he buys himself some time to come up with the next lie. And if he can't come up with a lie, he'll get emotional, dance around it, play the damn victim. Pay attention. Pay attention.
Correct?
No, because the good thing about YouTube is that we can always go back because I'm very particular on how I use my words. And so I never initially ever directly called you a bitch. I said, you have the word rim, you and your cousin Brownsville. And I said, I came up with an acronym and it's called bitch. Beta individuals that comfort hoes. And I never said that to you. And like yesterday, you made a great point yesterday. You said, if it don't fit you, if that's not who you are, then you should not even worry about it if that's not who you are and what you claim to be. Right? Most men, you said yesterday, most men say, hey, I am a red pill guy.
Thank you.
So the bitch acronym does not fit you.
Correct.
So then why is there so much pushback on the bitch acronym if it does not fit you? And you repeated it yesterday and you said it does not fit me. That's not who I am. And I'm not worried about it. Then this morning, you're upset. Right. And now you're talking and you're bringing it up again saying, you call me a bitch when you know, in fact, I did not call you directly, call you a bitch. However, being a man, right, and being a man of standard here and wanting to have the conversation, I still would like to have the conversation because I did invite you to a conversation tonight. You did go in Friday and you told me you could do it today, which is amazing. Brownsville yesterday reiterated that he can do today as well. And I look forward to having a conversation with you now. And setting the parameters, and then later on having a conversation with you then, because you don't run from the conversation. So I do agree with that. But I do feel like we should have some type of, I'm not going to go into rhetoric and talk about you or anything like that. We crack a couple jokes, cool. But I just feel like there should be.
There go that damn cup again.
Some type of respect for each other. However, if you choose not to do that, that's still, I can't control what you do. I can only control what I do.
So here's the
And so,
problem. So here's the problem, BMU. Again, I gave you the floor to give me a disagreement. You still didn't give me not one disagreement. Really.
okay, I'll give you one now.
So that's number one.
Hold on. That's where it gets irritating. This motherfucker then sat back and told you exactly what he'd disagree with your ass. And then you gonna sit back and say, you didn't give me not one disagreement. Izzy, he did the same thing on your show. That's why I went off the way that I went off on his ass. Him and his punk ass cousin. Data, is that your cousin? Good. You fired too. Let's keep going, y'all.
But number two, y'all keep saying that that I'm having a problem with the word bitch. No, I'm telling you how y'all be disrespectful. So
Them motherfuckers got a problem with that word bitch. When they said rim, that's why we said bitch. And I'm gonna tell you right now, from now on, this is for everybody. Them niggas right there, bitch.
But even when we came to the show, it was an ambush. Even though everybody else see that, I still didn't put that jacket on you and the other men there. Even in the back chat, I even told your guy that's in the chat now, lost in translation. I was like, hey, look, it looked like y'all set me up, but I'm not gonna look at it that. I'm just gonna chop it up to. We just had a heated argument, and you was just trying to.
That's some bitch ass shit right there, Lost. That's some bitch ass shit that he said. Did he say it, Lost?
Listen, I'm gonna tell you how that's a lie. Josh is in the chat. It was me, Josh, and Sharon. I assure you that never came up in the conversation. There was no ambush, no any of that.
We don't even be knowing when black men come up with these motherfucking and me and Lost, we got total control over the platform. We don't even be knowing what the fuck. We be looking at each other like, hey man, what the fuck we gonna be talking about tonight? Black man said this motherfucker title right here. Shit, well, we just gonna roll with it. Cause we understand that his mind is something different. He did that night, the same night that he do every other night. This is his shit. So when this nigga sit back and talk about y'all ambush me, nigga, you a victim. Quit playing with yourself, you bitch ass nigga with that big ass head and that motherfucking vagina in the middle of your motherfucking forehead. Let's keep going though.
Find out because you don't know who I am. And I left it alone. And then later on, after having conversations, it turns out it's not that. It is not that. JT, every chance he goes straight into attack. Not any of the words that I'm using, but he attacks my account.
I'm glad he understood that. Cause I'm gonna go in nothing but attack, nigga. Let's keep going though.
To say, hey, you are this and that and the third. We've seen it happen plenty of times on that panel. And the problem is you are getting caught up in the middle because you are attempting to have a conversation like I am. However, the other men are not. And you are not recognizing it. And you acting like it's all good. You act like when I was over there yesterday that all those men was not attacking me. It was a man on there that said the exact same words that I said. And then he said, oh, look at you. You acting like a bitch. Even though he said the exact same thing I said. Nobody batted a fucking eyelash yesterday and said, hey, bro, how you going to call him a bitch when you repeating the same rhetoric?
First of all, to talk about what he said about his show this morning, you really shouldn't get mad about what other people call you.
Did you hear what I said?
Ain't that what he said this morning on his show?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, ain't that what he said? You shouldn't be mad at what people call you. And look at what we got here. We'll continue.
Hypocrisy and direct contradictions, each and every in the same damn sentences.
Yeah, ain't that what he said this
boy,
morning?
right.
I think he needs to do some more exercising so he can get rid of that estrogen that's all up in him.
Facts.
I think that's what he said this morning, if I'm not mistaken. Right?
I think he need a sandwich or something.
or two.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think y'all should just appreciate his femininity for what it is. Well, I'm dead ass, bro. Like, I don't expect certain things from certain people, right? Like, this is why I don't listen to girls with clothes on, and y'all be like, he misogynist, he hate women. Look, because I understand that women will argue both sides at the same time. So no matter what you say, you'll be wrong, and she'll flip like, I ain't say that, I said this, because she said both. Girls don't know how to communicate; they just talk a lot. And that's Sharon. Sharon, one of the girls. She say shit and then don't understand she said shit And then when you say something like, that's what I said. That ain't what the fuck you said. But it don't matter because Sharon got to be right.
How you gonna argue with that?
Right.
Right. So all I can do is choke you and then have makeup sex at that point. But I want to have makeup sex with Sharon, so I don't subscribe to her channel. Let Sharon be great.
What up, though?
Hey, let Black talk because he wanted to address.
Go ahead.
He wanted to address something.
Just real quick, man. Like I said, I don't know if y'all saw I know y'all saw most of the show this morning, at least the early part where BMU was on. But I actually stepped up to the plate and I actually challenged Sharon, like he claimed a man should. He said some things about me in the past. I let it slide up to a point, but when it started getting towards my family and my daughter, I told him, listen, I don't play this game. Now that I know there's a boxing exhibition, come to the match, and me and you gonna handle this thing like men. No street fight, no potential for you to be like put in a coma permanently, and none of that. There's gonna be headgear, there'll be medics on site, everything will be above board. Oh, I don't want to do that. You got to put up $5,000. Why should I have to put up $5,000 to beat your ass for some shit that you said about me?
Well, this is the thing about Sharon. You can shut him down when you start attacking his personal life, because he'll try to do your.
Like I said, I was trying to have the legit conversation with the man. It started off on some succinct, very like above board, like, hey, you're saying the first time I saw this man, his daughter, he said he used the F word in front of his daughter, and his daughter checked him. And I came over and I was like, hey, I'm proud of you for being a great dad, and I'm glad that your daughter saw the wrong and checked the wrong. But your handling of the after effect was kind of a little bit off. Now, I'm not saying you was wrong, but just, hey, an observation. I don't think you should have just smiled at your daughter and not said anything to her and let the mom handle it. That's your job.
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden, it's now you're saying Black is a bitch and he be doing this and he a rim brother. Listen, bro, like, why are you taking it all the way there?
Yeah, he's a Sharon.
So I'm like, you know what? Now it's beef. Now it's real shit on the table because now you won't stop talking about me. I be in the chat, but most of the time I just be talking about the fact that like your wife got your balls in a jar on the table on the nightstand. Go get them shits back. That's the worst thing I ever said to him. All of a sudden, I've been talking about his masculinity. I'm like, nah, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? You acting like a bitch. If you wasn't acting like a bitch, I wouldn't call you one. But now we here. Now I know for a fact that you're a bitch because you said some shit. I challenged you. I called you out. And instead of coming and stepping up to the plate and meeting the challenge head on, you duck in the smoke talking about I want money. I'm not paying you to beat your ass, man. That's not gonna happen. Now I just know you're a bitch. I won't subscribe to your show no more. I've done sending you money. I'm still be in the chat talking shit, but I don't give a fuck about you. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm here to basically kick shit with the other people in the chat.
Yeah. So it definitely goes to the point where, like I said, when there's levels to this shit. And when we talk about this YouTube shit right here, all we got to do is actually just point out the hypocrisy in a lot of these motherfuckers right here, man. Then we good. You know what I'm saying? Because I swear to God, after this show right here, I'm not going to be sitting back dreaming about this motherfucker or nothing like that. This nigga said something this morning that I heard, and am I lying, Izzy? I heard his motherfucking feelings yesterday.
Yo, I didn't even see. I'll be live at the same time. I didn't even see the show. I refused to watch it, fam. I was like,
no. I'm talking about on your show. I'm talking about on your show yesterday.
He did say that. Yeah,
I heard his motherfucking feelings.
Yeah, he did say that.
I heard that niggas and his cousin, the motherfucker.
But he was got the nerve to call us. He was on the show this morning talking about, you're a man, you should get over it.
So listen, because he was talking, listen, and even Izzy, let me tell you, even Izzy went off on it. And Izzy, the host, Izzy trying to be like, no, man, I'm not trying to even go that route, right? He's being nice to the dude. He took the bounties. We ain't got no bounties over here. Izzy got bounties. He said, I'm going to take the, because you did it for me, right? I'm trying to be fair. This motherfucker sat back, bro, lost. This nigga was sitting back being reckless, talking reckless. If you don't like what I have to say, then fuck you and fuck all that shit. And fuck you, nigga. He was tough. And then when niggas came back with that same energy, see, I can't get a chance to talk. I'm not letting you talk, nigga. Give me the motherfucking ball.
Nigga. I asked him like, "Who the fuck you talking to?" I didn't even get loud. I ain't raise my voice. Like, I just want to know who the fuck you talking to.
Right.
All the screaming shit. Like, I'm not your son. I don't know you, fam. Now, like I told you, it's real beef. Like, you're not gonna challenge me, disrespect me. Because like I told you, if we was face to face, all the screaming shit, you would have never, none of that shit would have came out your mouth. Let's be real.
So it's all
And see,
good
the sad
for
thing
him
about
right
it,
now.
JT.
Oh, go ahead.
The sad thing about it, JT. When Black was talking to him, you had the rest of the panel sitting up there not letting them talk, letting them two have a conversation, so it can be an understanding on where it was Black was coming from. Because Black was very calm about that conversation. And then what really got it heated up was you had, I think, who was it? Was it PH and a couple of other cats on there that just kept interrupting? They had dudes on there jumping onto his defense like, oh, you trying to put, and it's like, dude, let this man have a conversation and share his beef with this brother, so therefore they can get an understanding.
Yeah.
It never manifested in anything but only making a brother mad. Like, dude, man,
Exactly.
it's the same thing that happened this morning. You had Big J on there sitting up there screaming out Angry Man's name. Angry Man came up there and was like, nigga, pull up.
Hey, look, if y'all didn't see that, they cut the shit out.
He did something crazy.
Was it really a gun?
Yeah, too.
My nigga AM came in that motherfucker slide on his ass, right?
Was it really a gun in his hand?
Yes,
Yeah, he was
I
wilding
did the same thing. But see, this is the thing. AM know about motherfucking YouTube. He knew what he was doing, man. Quit playing with this nigga. And what AM was showing Sharon was, quit playing with me, my guy. I fuck with you. But when you let these fuck niggas get on here, let me show you how I get this
Start
shit
talking
done
mess.
for real. Let me show you how I really do it. And AM came real sly on that nigga. And he was just looking at him. He was just telling him what's going on. When he pulled a motherfucking heater, right? We already knew what that was going to do, right? AM knew what the fuck it was going to do. See, Sharon think he is smart. You ain't smart, nigga. You ain't been out in these motherfucking YouTube streets long enough to understand what the fuck was going on.
Bruh.
You allowing these niggas and these bitches to come up on your motherfucking channel and talk slick. And they using you as the motherfucking nigga that's gonna take all the fucking heat. You getting your ass kicked right now. You been getting your ass kicked for 3 fucking weeks. And you still ain't understanding. And you got this motherfucker PH, whatever the fuck PH devil or whatever fuck her name is. This bitch is using you, my guy. She using you. This bitch sitting here talking all kind of sly ass and slick shit to niggas. The reason why she can talk that shit right now, because can't nobody get to her. Why? Because she ain't got no motherfucking channel that she's out here putting that shit on. You think a motherfucker wouldn't do that shit to her? See, this is what happened with us. When we get out here, we put our motherfucking shit on the line. Whether it's our life or our money or whatever. When we feel strongly about something, man, this is what the fuck we do. But you got these goofy ass bitches that'll sit back and find a goofy ass nigga like goddamn Sharon and goofy ass what's his cousin's name? I can't remember this motherfucking name. And I hate
Brownsville.
his name.
Brownsville.
Man. That nigga name is Gerald.
Gerald is
Thank you. Give a Gerald. Thank you. Because he don't deserve Brownsville.
He said 2 things though that I really Well, he said one thing I agree with, one thing that y'all agree with. When he said that she's saying that because she's on the internet and not in person. To Izzy, this is why occasionally you gotta choke a bitch, because she gotta let you know it's real. But I digress. Second of all, though, my
even threatening me on some other
roles are in the chat. We got Travel One and we got Shiesty Bum. Travel One, my favorite, low key though. She don't know it though. She needs to send me a titty pic.
Hey, don't forget about Sugar Bomb. She be sliding up in there too, talking her mess. Oh, it's the same person? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
So,
look, wait, hold on, dirty. You know I don't got nothing to say to you. This ain't my channel, nigga. Rock out.
Hey, nigga, look, man. Nigga, get out with the plate and get found in the ditch, bro. I'm here for it. But what I'm saying is, bro, like, and I gotta agree with Shiesty Bum, even though she ain't my favorite troll. Trouble, my favorite troll. But she was like, yo, y'all been talking about Sharon. My bad, Sharon for 2 weeks, right? Here's the thing: once you understand that Sharon is shiesty bum in energy, then none of this will confuse you. Here's the problem: you guys see her as a man, and then y'all trying to have male correction because that's what men do because men are tribal. But this is a whole bitch with a penis. This is a regular transgender black dude chick. Like this motherfucker is the black Caitlyn Jenner.
Oh Lord!
And y'all treating Caitlyn like Joe.
Bruce? Like Bruce?
Yeah, like Bruce. Y'all treating Caitlyn like Bruce. Like he just won the Olympics and he on the Wheaties box. It ain't him no more, bro.
It's Caitlyn now. Oh my God, bro.
Hey, look, hold up.
Go ahead, Dirty.
Did I hear you correctly? Did you say Sharon is actually shiesty bomb? That's actually, I'm confused.
No.
Hold on. Let me put this shit out here right now.
Okay, I got you.
Like
let me show you how.
Y'all keep treating him like one of the boys because she got a mustache and a beard, but a lot of these WNBA bitches got a beard. Sharon is one of the girls.
Oh,
God.
Joanna man?
Can y'all
Wait, you say he's a Joanna man?
Yes, Sharon is the man.
So listen, hold on, y'all. Y'all know how we've already went through the whole simp shit and how these niggas get done and all this shit right here. These two niggas are straight up simps. Now this motherfucker, what did I call him? Gerald. Let me show you how much of a simp this punk ass nigga is right here. He's gonna call out all the trolls, all of them, dog. This is how you know these niggas is on some old bitch shit. Watch this shit here.
Yo, man, peace and love, man. First of all, let me take my shoes off before I come into the room. Peace and love to the beautiful queen on the panel, the supreme goddess, PH Diva.
Troll.
Peace and love to you. Peace and love to all the beautiful queens in the chat. SBG First Lady, Anya, Bracey, Dakima, Renee, Robin, D.
Trolls, and trolls.
Shiesty Bum, Maya Reed.
Troll.
Bomb Cherry Juice, Rogue C, It's Me, Dr. G.
It's Me is the biggest fucking troll.
Champion Feminist, talking to Kim folks.
Troll.
Jalen, Genesis.
Troll.
The only verbal assassin.
Troll than a motherfucker troll.
Zero tolerance.
That verbal assassin, I'm gonna tell you right now, I wouldn't even feel bad for if a nigga whoop her ass. But go, let's get cute. Let's just keep going, y'all.
Miss Not for Everyone.
Yep, that's a troll too.
Sexy Red TV.
Troll like a motherfucker.
Nay. All
Troll, the nay bitch.
All the queens, man. All the queens. Keisha G. All of y'all, man. I don't want to forget about none of the queens. M. Mills, I see you. Listen, man.
Listen, that's what I was just told y'all.
Look like an episode of Reading Rainbow.
Listen. That bitch ass nigga. These are bitch niggas, man.
You hear what I said?
At the end of the day, if they come on the panel, dog, we should never, ever, we should treat them just like we treat all them other motherfuckers. All right, man, you got a couple of times to say what you got to say and get the fuck off the panel, dog. We're not taking you serious at all. There's nothing that these motherfuckers is. Man, this nigga been wearing the same shit every fucking show. You know he ain't got that many motherfucking outfits, dog. This nigga look, and shout out to my nigga Smitty's Corner. When that nigga said that motherfucker look like a motherfucking beekeeper with a scuba diver suit on.
Wow. You look like a beekeeper, yo.
These goofy ass niggas is that only thing that we need. This is my only premise with these motherfuckers. To show that these niggas are not to be taken serious, man. That's it. Fuck them. That nigga sat back and named all the trolls. Trevor won. Guess what? You know you a fucking troll. You're a fucking troll. Don't you know that? You do. Absolutely you do. Is what's the other one? Just me, troll. Sugar Bomb, you a motherfucking troll. Don't you know you a troll? You do. This nigga was naming them hoes, and he was calling them queens. Nigga, fuck you and your cousin. Fuck you and your motherfucking cousin. Day. This is your cousin.
Craig, that's your cousin.
That's your cousin. Good. You fired. They goofy niggas, man. That's all we trying to say to y'all. These are goofy niggas, man. So when they going around in the neighborhood, in these YouTube neighborhoods, man, don't take these motherfuckers serious. You can be cool with them or whatever. You know, these motherfuckers is what they are. You know, that's it. What? We don't have to use troll. We don't have to use none of that shit, simp. None of that shit. We just look at these niggas as a bitch. We got a new acronym, y'all. Just like they came up with a new acronym, we got one. Bitch. These niggas are bitches. Both of them. They side by side. Look at that nigga with that extra medium t-shirt on. With that little ass chain. And that little ass medallion. And that big ass head. And that motherfucker got a vagina in the middle of his fucking forehead.
Yo, JT, that's a muscle shirt with no muscles, man.
He got that little ass chain that grandma gave him. He was trying to have from Devo.
Grandma gave me that chain.
He gonna cry in the car. I swear to God, he gonna cry in the car.
Hey, Josh, you ain't gotta take him serious, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. Sharon made a whole show about me. I didn't watch it. I didn't reply. You know why? Because I don't fight girls.
Right. We just put these bitches in their place.
Wait, hold on. Since when, dirty folks? Since when? Yo,
I don't fight girls, nigga.
Since when?
I mean, occasionally I choke a bitch, but she like me. So she get wet with me. I make her sex.
My bad.
Girls. Nigga, I dominate girls. Girls. What?
Look, y'all some goofy motherfuckers if y'all follow them. There's nothing wrong with being on a channel and having a conversation with them. Nothing wrong with that.
Everything is wrong with that shit. Don't lie, nigga. Everything's wrong.
At this point right now, it is. It probably is. But at the end of the day, man, this is what we have to deal with. This is the funniest thing, though, Izzy. 11 years ago, you know how many of these niggas that was out there? It was a gang of them niggas. They was fighting one nigga. You was one nigga fighting these niggas. You can't say nothing about a black woman. You hate black women. 11 years ago, boy, you was by your motherfucking self.
God, don't. Yo, that shit must have been crazy.
Dirty folks. You didn't have a dirty folks to come out here and be like, man, I just fuck that. That bitch, I don't listen to no bitch that ain't got no clothes on. You know what I'm saying?
He would have been canceled. He would have came out one day and been canceled by the afternoon.
He been canceled.
Canceled, nigga.
It's over with. Nigga, you ain't about to go. You not $1. You ain't getting shit. That's what it is. You had a million of these niggas that was running around. Niggas starting to understand that, look, man, we got to start putting motherfuckers in their place. And it's not just motherfucking women. This is the thing. And this is what I'm trying to show y'all. Motherfuckers sit back and think it's a gender, like a gender war. No, it's not. It's niggas fighting niggas. Wasn't not one of them niggas. That nigga, Bracey, nor his cousin came on this motherfucking panel. These were the niggas that were sitting back talking about we gonna keep our necks on y'all rims, right? These were the niggas that were saying we don't run from no motherfucking conversation. Black Man 100 was on Izzy's show to make sure he documented it. You gonna come on Wednesday? Long as it's on Wednesday, yep, it's gonna be on Wednesday. I'm gonna email you, bro. He said, I'm gonna put it on your IG. Nigga said, I don't fuck with IG.
Yep. That was Reading Rainbow.
Yeah. Sugar Mom, you can say I'm drunk or whatever. So
Sugar Mom, Sugar Bum
You
chat
ain't
like
never
she
showed
got
your
garbage
motherfucking
pussy, though.
face.
Like
You ain't
Sugar
never.
Bum. I know
You ain't
crazy
never showed
girls with
your
good
face.
pussy, right? You ain't even crazy. You just trolling. You got garbage pussy, don't you? Them Yoni rocks ain't working out.
That's why she ain't looking at people.
I'm trying to tell you, like Sugar Bum, real talk. How many abortions you had? That's how I know how good your pussy was. How many abortions?
17.
Nah, nigga.
Oh, graveyard pussy bitch. This is the thing though, man. I'm not trying to be on her like that, but I am. Fuck that. You hoes think that y'all got some motherfucking y'all think niggas is out here protecting y'all. You got these two niggas in this. Look in the left hand corner. You got these two fuck ass niggas right here that's protecting y'all, right? How you like your protection?
Hey, sidebar. I'm glad you said that. Sidebar. In the 20 years I've been paying attention since I've been hating y'all Keishas, I have never met a man who says they support y'all that can fight. I know a couple that can shoot. I ain't never seen none like they can't shoot either, but they got guns. You know, black people can't shoot. You'll get away. They'll hit a 5-year-old. They ain't gonna hit their target, but I ain't never met a dude that can fight supported Keisha.
You know what I find funny? These two guys are supposed to be their champions, and they don't even support them in the super chat.
Did you hear what I said?
Dudes out here in the streets to get their ass whooped for $15.30. You know what I'm saying? If I was them, I would be mad. If I was them, I would be mad. You mean to tell me I'm in here? That's the reason why Sharon jumps up and down to get him hyped up, because it takes a little bit more, to get the trolls active. You know what I'm saying? Maybe if we get him a little active, we get a dance out of him, let him drink out his cookie cup. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that's crazy.
And then this fool running to the street like a crash test dummy.
Come on, man. That man getting paid. Come on, man. He getting big bank over there. Come on,
okay.
man. Don't do
No,
that.
that little ass
money ain't good money, homie.
Okay. Yeah.
All money ain't good money.
Wait. All that sipping. Wait. All that sipping he doing in the hood.
Champions, bro.
Wait, all that sipping he doing in the hood for nothing.
For nothing?
Nothing.
Wait. Easy as my witness. I told the girls, I say put 1 if y'all are smash Brownsville, 2 if you won't. All you saw was tools. Am I lying, Easy?
The nigga look like he gotta go scuba diving.
Wait. It's summertime, son. That nigga had the night hoodie on. That nigga stink. That shit hot.
That nigga smell like hot garbage. That's
but here's on the thing.
Every day, be like.
Listen, I know Sharon watching, man. Sharon, if I was you, man, I wouldn't turn my camera on until them folks sent me at least $100. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, Lit P, all that sipping he doing in the hood, yo. All that sipping
what my man say? All this sipping, and nigga, y'all ain't got no motherfucker, no snaps on the Petro, nigga.
They ain't even got him no.
How you wearing a hoodie and I ain't scared like you the stick up man? You don't even look masculine enough to take my $2.
That nigga say, hold on, this nigga's goddamn shit. Stick him up.
Pretty please,
he asking you, nigga. Stick him up.
Hey, but you want to hear something funny, real funny? They like to call everybody Rim brothers, but isn't it funny that they always on the same people that they very well could be themselves?
Them niggas are.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you would swear.
They are real Rim brothers.
No, the way how they cap for that. No, think about it. Anybody that caps for women like the way that them two do, apparently neither one of y'all getting any at home. Somebody, because something going on, because I couldn't give you that much. I ain't giving no female that much energy, especially somebody that I don't know.
Shut up!
Wow!
Shut up to my nigga. The book of Ronin. That's my dude right there, man. I ain't seen you in a minute. Where you been, bro? That nigga said he only robbed beauty supply stores. Really?
Yo, peace, queens. Put it in the bag, queens. Put it in the bag. Put it in the bag, queens.
Hey, so
allow me to take my shoes off at the door.
All that niggas said is $5 wigs and perm kits. That's crazy.
Hey, that's a man bonnet he got on, JT.
That's a man bonnet, nigga. That's
crazy.
Somehow put all the dark and lovely in the back of the bag for me.
I hope he got AC in his car. Hey, y'all think he got AC in his car? I hope he got AC in his car.
I hope so, man. Because if he don't, that nigga he look as hot as he is, nigga.
Hey,
all I
you
need is
probably
the
get
dark and
5 feet
lovely.
with them and smell like the New York trash sanitation.
They got on a hazmat suit. That's crazy.
Nigga trying to arrest somebody. You can't arrest nobody, nigga. You got the right to remain silent. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Man,
you want to get arrested?
Hey, and the cold part about it is he'll walk up on a woman and he'll turn around and say, "No, you can frisk me."
I ain't got no guns. Oh,
not even the one that's supposed to be between his legs.
That's what I'm saying, man. These niggas is goof, man. Get the fuck out of here. Bevo Lottie and his brother Deep Swimmer. That's what it is, man. These suck ass niggas done sat back, kicked up enough dust, and you met your fucking Huckleberry. Look, they everywhere that they go, they get their ass handed to them, man. Pause. Everywhere they go.
Did a black version of.
Have y'all seen them niggas? Have you seen them win a argument for real?
I told you, man, they're the black version of Beavis and Butthead. Look at
it. I said that too. Yeah, our talking points are good. The black queens. All these black queens.
I'm again, PhD.
Hey, y'all. Booker Rhoda said he got arrested for second-degree assault and battery with this. He did
I hate y'all niggas, man.
I swear to God. Look at that nigga's. Look, man. That nigga has a motherfucking vagina in the middle of his fucking forehead, nigga. That the only thing that can stimulate that nigga is a rose.
Yeah, in the streets beating niggas with, listen, he out here beating niggas in the streets with snub-nosed dildos. You know what
God, dog. God,
nigga got a thong on his head. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
With what?
Oh, G-string head ass nigga.
Oh my God, man.
Y'all need to cut it out, man. These motherfuckers, man. Listen.
Hey, tune in tomorrow 7 a.m. to get roasted by him. I guarantee you that.
I swear to God, this girl
look, that nigga gonna get up in the morning time like he did the other morning. Look, I'm telling you, Izzy, when I sat back and cussed him and his cousin out, the motherfuckers left and they was like, I'm gonna get me some goddamn sleep. Fuck this. That nigga got up early in the morning. I think it was like, what, 11? No, it was probably 9:30 in the morning.
It was like 7. I'm West Coast, and it was 7 o'clock in the morning. And BMU got on there. That was that Saturday after that Friday that y'all had that thing going on.
No, see, you talking about this weekend. I'm talking about this morning. What time?
Oh, this morning. Okay.
This nigga got this coochie head ass nigga.
Right, early in the morning.
He got up early in the morning.
Yeah, because it was way before I got
Hold on.
Right, early in the morning. I think probably a good 7, 8 o'clock, man.
Izzy, that nigga left Izzy's show. That nigga said, I'm mad at you. Because you compared me to, what's that little boy name? Daryl Long. You compared me to Daryl Long. And I was never ever come on your show again.
Well, here's the thing. He's the one that keeps
I'm taking my ball and I'm leaving.
Hold on. Here's the one. Here's the one that gets me. He's the one that keeps having Daryl Long on his platform.
That's
the
same
nigga. I heard he had DL on his platform today. Is that true?
I don't know about today.
Come on, man. That's not like down low. You got to say no Diddy or something.
Well, he is down low.
He is.
Oh no! That dude. Here's the thing. That dude likes dick. Let's be real.
He likes dick, but he can't. He's just like any other of these women.
Hey, that's
listen,
crazy,
nigga.
man. Wait, yo, chill.
My nigga. Listen, the way that you get a bitch is when yeah. That is wild.
Hey,
That nigga,
David, like, damn, man, why they gotta be from New York, man? That shit. They can't be from Brooklyn, can they? CBN, they can't be.
they can't be from Brooklyn, man.
That shit crazy, son. That shit crazy.
I better not be on their show because I know girls only talk bad about you when they want to fuck you. He better not want to fuck me.
Hold on, man. I listen, Izzy. I gotta do this before we even close out this motherfucking show, man. I gotta put the motherfucking shit because I didn't hear myself while I was talking. I was on some other shit because I'm in the car hollering. Shout out to my girl Lauren. But nigga, I did not know I was that motherfucking funny when I did this shit right here.
Hold these women accountable, blame these women, correct these women, right? And they don't do it with the proper level of innocuousness, right? Which means that
I know what innocuous means. But why don't you? And Black Man, I gotta let my man JT get in here, and then Black Man Unfiltered. But the quick answer, I need a quick answer. Why don't you? Since you have the proper level of innocuousness, why don't you do it? Why don't you be the one? Since you have the velvet glove, why don't you be the one to correct them?
Wait, my nigga is he was on his shit.
I'm funny my damn self, nigga.
You got the velvet glove of a nigga. I know
I can't face ass nigga, man. Shit.
Because my ideology says that women on the internet should correct women. Off of the internet, hold on, listen. Off of the internet, it should be the family members, either the mother, the father, sister, brother, grandparents, etc., correcting women, or the person's significant other or spouse, right? I feel like on the internet, men lack the proper level of human decency to do it in a loving and correct way. And if I do it, right, then all I'm doing is giving credence to these men with bad intentions to continue to stomp on these women. And I'm not having that.
That's rhetoric. I got you. JT, my bad, man. I apologize for belaboring the point. Go ahead, family. You got it. Shout out to you.
You good, bro. So let's stay right there, young man. Let me ask you a question. Do you talk to these men? These red pill, incel, manosphere guys? Do you talk to them?
I've had conversations with them, absolutely.
Pay attention to my man, House of Hypocrites.
I've been on panels where men have identified themselves as such.
Okay, so they've identified themselves as REM, correct?
That's correct.
And you also identify them as REM too, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so can you give me some names?
Yes. So you got GBGville, who identifies himself as an incel. You have Pastor, who identified himself as Manosphere. You got several other guys. I don't want to go deep into all of these different names.
Yeah, so this is what I'm getting to. You was on Black Man Unfiltered, and you were talking to us as if we were REM. Do you consider us REM?
Absolutely.
That's what I'm talking about right there. That shit right there, this is why y'all getting that smoke. Because y'all what you're doing is that you're miscategorizing who we are. We've told you time and time again, we ain't manosphere, we ain't no incels. We've even showed you, but you guys keep and continue to keep calling us REM. This is why we keep giving y'all the smoke that we give y'all. Y'all go out here, yeah, they think it's fucking cute, and then they get mad and want to be a victim when we start piling up on their ass. But this is what I was saying is, when you got these guys that come on here and they think, and I'm glad, and thank you for calling these motherfuckers out too. Because at the end of the day, all that shit you talking, all that smoke you got for niggas that you keep calling REM, you ain't got no smoke for them hoes that be out there talking about deleting black babies. Y'all sit there and keep with them hoes. Y'all don't say shit to them. But y'all got so much motherfucking smoke for niggas y'all know nothing about. All that shit you saying, I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna end mine. All that shit you saying, ain't nobody gonna take that shit serious. We just gonna keep kicking your ass like a goddamn soccer ball.
And God bless you if you believe that you said something profound.
I don't want to hear that shit. That shit, you sound like a soft
That's
bitch.
right,
So
JT.
this is what we gonna start
Yo,
calling y'all.
JT, a gun in his face, and that's all he could come up with.
What's the acronym for bitch, black man?
Beta individuals. Are you listening? Beta individuals that comfort hoes.
Bitch.
Okay.
So I wanna
That doesn't upset me.
No, it ain't. You ain't got to worry about upsetting you. What I'm telling you is that now it's gonna stick on y'all, the bitches.
Let black man filter go, JT.
I want
that stupid ass ram shit.
I want to say this because I sent another invite out. I want to say this because anybody that has ever called upon the name of Black Men Unfiltered Network or Black Man Unfiltered himself as an individual, we show up. So I'm extending the invitation back to him to come back over to the Rim Hub, is what we're called, to have the conversation. Are you willing to do that, Brother Brownsville?
Yes. If you're willing to hold it Wednesday night, absolutely. I don't run from no conversation.
Okay. So listen, I need you.
Wait, pause. This is Wednesday night, ain't it? Ain't this Wednesday night?
It's motherfucking
Last time
Wednesday
I
night,
checked,
dog.
it's Wednesday night, ain't it?
It's Wednesday night, nigga. And them bitch ass niggas, and I told Black Man, they ain't gonna show the fuck up. They not gonna show up. These motherfuckers that sit back, dog. Listen, I gotta say this. When you got motherfuckers that actually stand on something, bro, it's very hard for niggas that don't stand on anything to show up to you.
Bro, they gonna show up, bro. They just gonna show up tomorrow. You know black women late for everything. They don't know what's going on.
Almost doesn't count, nigga. This ain't no Brandy, so almost
Hey,
doesn't
and here's
count.
the cool part about it. Friday night, if you remember, JT, when he kept calling y'all, like calling everybody out, calling them real brothers, you was counting. You said 1.
Yeah.
You said 2. And then he did it again, and he said, "That's it." You just went in.
You got one more time and you
You
through.
got one more time to sit up there. When we done told you we not real. And then after Brownsville got off, it was lit. Ali came on to have that conversation with Sharon.
Mm-hmm.
In our pain. And I mean, Ali lit into Sharon about, hey, how you gonna sit up there and come at me like that? And see, that's the problem that everybody is having with them. They let these women get on there and sit up there and talk to us as men like they men. And then when we turn around and we attack them back like, hey, you want to come into this space, we're gonna give you that smoke. Because it would be cool if you would allow women to get on there and deal with the women, which they don't do. And then they come on to here on the black man on these other panels, and they come off like they're women. Sharon sitting up there throwing his hands all up in the air like you, waving them like he don't care, looking like a goddamn Teletubby, and doing what he doing in Brownsville, coming in there licking his lips like he coming in talking about sexually chocolate or something. Come on, man.
So listen, 100. What you just said, Scorch. 100. Now watch this shit right here. And I'm gonna end this shit. We're gonna end this shit right here with this bullshit right here.
No, we're not,
These
'cause I just got here.
motherfuckers done set back, bro. And they talking about
Who got a cat
niggas.
in the background?
Yeah, that's my cats, man. I got 2 of them. And they mad at me right now because I won't let them in my motherfucking studio. Don't worry about it, though.
They in Brownsville and Sharon?
Fuck them hoes. But this is the thing. These motherfuckers sit back and they would say that men are walking around, like the Rim brothers are going around and saying black women are this and black women are that, right? While they got black women on a panel talking shit about black women. Y'all think I'm lying, don't you? Y'all
Oh
think
yeah,
I'm
no,
motherfucking lying.
they called Take Heed called her something, and then last night they called the women on there fat.
I'm about to go on here to play it. Watch this shit. Watch this.
Come on, JT.
Cat got your tongue?
JT done kicked himself off the show.
I did it a few times. I can't talk.
Damn.
Hey,
Come
hey,
on back,
peace
man.
to take heed. Peace.
Mandrell, what's up, man? I know you've been quiet, man.
Yeah, man.
I
Did you
heard
see that
Mandrell.
rude,
I
that
knew that was
super
Mandrell.
rude shit this nigga did to me today?
I
saw it.
That nigga was
I
so
was
rude,
here.
man. It didn't apologize, didn't even acknowledge that he had done anything wrong. Like that put us sour. That shit just made my stomach turn.
Can't
Like
hear me.
I was sour about that. I really was. Like it bothered me. Like I'm like, no, you get your ass kicked for shit like that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I'm sitting here talking, and you just started playing a video in the middle of me talking, and let your cousin start talking while I'm talking. Oh, what the fuck is that? But then he claims to be unbiased. No, nigga, you're biased, which means as a moderator of a platform, you're shit because you can't be biased if if you're the host. You're supposed to be objective. You're supposed to be indifferent. But no, he's not that. But he'll claim all the live long day that he is, even though he shows that he's not. Sharon Bracey, you're full of shit if you're watching this. And I would tell you to your face. I've lost a lot of respect for that dude after today. I really have. You can't tell him shit. He has all the answers already.
I have respect for him, bro. That's crazy. I expected better from Mandrell.
That's because before I didn't know all this shit.
That's crazy.
I didn't know who the hell his ass was. But I mean, now I was like, well, damn.
Nigga, you got sisters, nigga. You should know a girl when you hear one. That's crazy.
I got one sister.
And they would have been got the old man.
Hey, shout out to her, man. Shout out to her.
Yeah. I got one sister. And here's the thing: she was raised by the same men that raised me. So it ain't that easy to take.
I give you that. And I like your sister. You know, people think I hate all black women. I'm like, nah, I like the ones I know.
Everybody like your sister now. Shit.
Well, they like your sister for a different reason though. She is cute though, but nah, I like it because she don't get on my nerves. You know how rare it is for a black girl not to get on my nerves, bro. Shout out to her.
Who's your sister, Mandra?
They call her Shoo Shoo in these streets, but if you go on
Black Man Shoo Shoo, talk about they call.
Wait, hold on, Dirty folks, I'm trying to hear, brother.
If you go on Black Men Unfiltered Network and look up Mandrell and Shoo Shoo, Unapologetic with Mandrell and Shoo Shoo, that was our show that we used to do.
Like shoes, SHOO or SHOE?
SHU.
Oh, okay.
But
hey,
you know.
Hey, dirty folks, Izzy, Shoo Shoo's the only one that can get away and slap him in the head and not nothing happen to her.
Yeah, that's true.
No, you know, Mandrell a killer. That's why I like him though. The Chicago Emmy be like, yo, that nigga a killer. I like that boy.
Yeah, you better know it.
Yeah, my thing is this though, like, how does this dude not see where he's going wrong? Is my question.
Girls never know when they're going wrong, bro.
Huh?
Girls never know when they're going wrong. Y'all keep saying that as a boy, and that's what's disturbing me. That's why I'm confused. Like, y'all seem like he one of the guys is just misled. He one of the girls. That's why I be like, I ain't mad at her.
And then BMU tried to tell him, and I think his Black Man Unfiltered was right today. When he was saying that he talks to men more harshly than he does women and stuff like that. It's like, I was sitting here at home and I was like, yeah, but Sharon, if that comes from him, from you, no one's going to believe you. Like, no one's going to believe that coming from Sharon. You know what I'm saying? The tough guy act or whatever the case may be. Him talking firm or stern or whatever. It's just, he'll do it, but it's like, yeah, I don't believe you. Like, that'll be people's reaction to his face. I don't believe you.
Boogeroni, hit that link, bro, because you hilarious.
I don't understand. Like it's just, but he doesn't. The thing is, he doesn't want to change, and he has to in order to grow his platform. And how does
I don't think it's really about growing his platform. It's all about money at this point.
Yeah, right? And I told him at the beginning of when he first made his platform, like, if you make it about money, that's when you lose. Your platform will be nothing more than another dust panel if you make it about money.
And Sharon, his show is nothing more than what you would see in a modern day church when you walk into it. It all panders towards a bunch of women because they're the ones that's going to go in their pocketbook and pull out money to support whatever
They're
BS that you got that's coming out your
pulling no
mouth.
money out, bro. They're not pulling no
No,
money out.
let me say something. Let me tell you real quick. I've been on this platform for more than 3 years, and a lot of the bullshit they be saying pissed me off. It wasn't there when we came on the people network like a gang, when they were attacking a young people on a platform. We didn't like what we were seeing. We did that. We have went to multiple platforms when we see somebody step out of line and call them out for the bullshit, either be male or women. On this platform here, we were too hard on men more than anybody else. Check anyone and everyone here on this platform. We have multiple women that came on this platform, from Auntie TJ for Security Board, from Tay Key for Courtney Michelle, many others that came on this platform. Mind you, keyword black women. We didn't talk about adult female or little girls. Black women. And yet they have the audacity to call this platform them. If anybody know me, I don't take side to nobody bullshit. I stay consistent. But what I don't like is a bunch of bullshit ass dudes that want to be tough, but it can never really be tough because if they get that person in their face, they shut up and shrink away. That is where I have a problem. Like Sugar Bum and all the other bullshit thing that we don't dock people here. So let's stop that bullshit. BMU Network is a network we come to have real, serious conversation, either about marriage, either about education, about our community, what's going on in our school, what's dealing with our kids. We bring about real, serious topic. We don't do pandering over here. So when people want to call me or anybody else, if my name is in the mix, you call me a wind butter, do me a favor, don't come around my neighborhood. 'Cause if you
My
do,
thing is
I will
this: number
fight
one,
you.
I don't know what a rim brother is. I'm sorry, Black David, but number two, how does he not see that having PhD on his platform devalues his platform? How does he not see that that ruins his brand?
I don't think you understand that. She from TNT
Yeah, I'm just
Church.
saying, how does he not see it though?
Because he's her pet.
Did you hear
Well,
what I
how
said?
does she ruin his platform though?
So what now?
How does she ruin his or her platform? Whatever.
Because she's anti-black man, but his platform is supposed to be for black men.
No, but we know that's a lie. So how does she ruin this platform? Look, she's one of the guys, right? I know a lot of
Gonna tell me
I know a lot of
what is it that
women.
he got to tell me?
No, I'm just saying I know a lot of women who run nonprofits for black boys. But they the reason the black boys fucked up, right? It's a bunch of girls who want the world to protect her son from her neighbor's son that she get her hair done with. I understand how that goes because it is what it is. So I don't think it ruins her panel to hate men or to have people on her panel that hate men. Look, the motherfucker named Sharon. The mama call her Sharon. I'm gonna call her Sharon. You know a boy named Sharon? I'm just asking. All right, mama
You
named
know
her
what?
Sharon.
You know what? I was texting BMU about him, and my wife saw his name in my call in one of the
Who the
text
F is
messages.
Sharon?
So exactly. She said, "Who the hell is Sharon?" I shit you not. That happened yesterday.
Just this bitch on the internet.
I shit you not. That literally did happen yesterday.
Nigga, I ain't make this up. I know what Sharon spelled like. I know what Sharon spelled like. It spelled Sharon. Her mama called her Sharon. I'm gonna call her Sharon.
My wife like, "Who the hell is Sharon?"
Can we can we take a moment?
You almost got your butt whooped behind that, huh?
Is people
Come on, JT.
Can we actually take a moment here for a second here and just explain what the BMU network really is?
Can y'all hear me? Oh, y'all can see me now.
JT.
Hold
Yeah.
on, man. This shit is all fucked up.
Josh, you here?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, now. Go ahead.
Who the
I've
fuck
been
is
hanging
this?
out. I've
That's
been
Josh,
hanging around.
man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. I'm in my office. I can't cam up. I'll be home in about an hour. What I can't figure out is everybody's looking at BMU Network as it's maybe it's believed that it's manosphere or this and that. everything that's really preached at least any of the advice and the goals that are being prescribed are usually based on goal orientation, like what are you trying to do? But it's all grounded within Christian ideology at the end of the day. If you were to ask, whether it be BMU, JT, Lit, and especially Lit, he hurts my feelings all the damn time. When you start asking like why this, why that, and you keep asking that why, they are eventually always going to point down to a scripture or doctrine. That's really what they're kind of working on is creating better, I'd call it a community or society. There's no difference between any of the gospels when they're talking about their prescriptions are based on the church, and what Lit and them are all talking about is based on the community, meaning your community, your group of people. And that's what this really boils down to. Sharon really fucked up when he decided that, they're just going to be a bunch of manosphere assholes spitting out whatever prescriptions that are being given by, like, say, the red pill community.
Hold on, brother. How you doing, man?
They really, really misjudge this community horribly. That's the difference. That is what's majorly different with the BMU community. Now I've got a problem as a secularist. I have a real problem with anti-Christian doctrine being produced within society. That's the problem that we're having here, is we've gotten away from any type of moral claims. And so now we're looking at like, well, the stats say this. And yes, we have to have those damn conversations because the BMU network has to actually speak to people like myself that are in the secular community. They have to talk to us on our grounds. But ultimately, that's not the ending intention. The ending intention is to get to your moral stance and hammer the living crap out of it. This is why every time I have a conversation with Lit, I get my feelings hurt. Because you're just basically stuck nowhere. And I'm finished.
So my man,
before you go, Josh.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. Before you go, Josh. The conversation that we had with Sharon at the end of the show, was that or was that not an olive branch to cut this bullshit out?
That was surprisingly a horrible olive branch. I didn't agree with you extending an olive branch with him at all. Like, I opposed it. But keep in mind, Sharon's community pissed me off a long time ago about the amount of nature. You had just run into him, and we're basically trying to, I guess, try to have a conversation without it being a show. His behavior changed in the back chat. Now, I'll admit, I recorded it. And the reason I record everything that Sharon does, I don't trust the little fucker because he's a deceptive liar about every little thing. And so I'll feed Fatty's team all kinds of weird shit about him just because I don't trust the bastard.
Right.
And the problem...
Damn, we got a white male Karen on the goddamn thing. God dang it.
My problem with my man said, I don't know who's talking, but here's my problem with it. You keep calling her Sharon, which is correct, but then you keep saying he. I need you to stick with the bit. Sharon is she. Sharon is...
Hold up 1 second. Here 1 second. Let see my title? See my that little tag underneath there? It's "This might be risky" and anti-bitch. I'm adopting it. Whatever JT's title is, whatever he came up with, I'm adopting that. That's mine now.
Sharon is a she. She is a man that identifies as a woman. That's
right.
So we ought to give him an Autobot name.
But the point is yes, maybe it's undeserving, but Lit did actually attempt to kind of settle everything. Sharon was just basically trying to spend the entire after show was trying to defend his position, which there was no defense for it. There's nothing that could defend for it. He was not taking any side. He was trying to basically just do what he does.
The minute y'all realize that Sharon is a girl is the minute y'all will stop mansplaining stuff. And I really be taking Sharon's side because I understand how girls think. I'm a tolerologist, right? So I understand that. I don't know if you guys noticed, but she can't stay on topic. Like, she has an agenda, and whatever her agenda is, that's what it is. like you guys are be trying to like make her cogent of what it is that she's saying and what the implications are and all that. But that's not how girls communicate. Girls just want to be heard. They don't necessarily care about like comprehension skills, shit like that. So, and that's your problem. So y'all will be like BMU will say some shit. And I be hearing BMU and I'll be like, even if I don't agree, and I have to tell them I don't agree, but I understand. Sharon has an agenda, just like your wife and girlfriend. And her agenda is to push her talking points.
Yeah.
And then you will say, she'll be like, my favorite ice cream is butter pecan. You be like, I like, chocolate chip mint. Oh my God, chocolate chip mint. And then, so you saying you hate butter pecan? I'm like, I never said I hate butter pecan. Now you spend another 2 hours talking about butter pecan. That wasn't even the topic.
Facts.
That's what girls do, and that's what Sharon does, because Sharon one of the girls.
Hey, Booker Roland have a question. He said, "Who is Sharon's gynecologist?"
Hey, Booker Roland already gave me one for the night. He said pickle tickle. I'm gonna text somebody with that. Like, shorty, what's up with a pickle tickle?
Oh my God.
More like his proctologist. That's his problem. That's his favorite doctor.
Oh my God, man, Hyman, for real, for real, Booker. Oh my God. Hey man, let me do this last before we get up out of here, man. Let me do this last one, and then we can go ahead, put our jokes in here, and then we'll be good to go, y'all. Let's go ahead and rock with it. So hold on, Mandrell, you still here?
Yeah, he's still here.
Okay. This did have something to do with him too, because Mandrell, and this is the thing with these fuck niggas don't know. Mandrell was probably the one that was in the crew that didn't give a fuck. This nigga done changed this whole motherfucker. You know what? Ever since them goddamn Transformers came through, I ain't never liked Mandrell no more. Ever since we had the battle with them goddamn Decepticons and that shit, and I never will have another conversation with them, and I may never have a conversation with this motherfucker either, because them goddamn Decepticons, man, them motherfuckers, it's a lot of them motherfuckers, man. If y'all don't know, them motherfuckers, we got it on motherfucking Doctrine, y'all. Look on the video of us battling them goddamn Decepticons. My man Mandrell was trying to be the voice of reason and got caught up in that bullshit with them. Now let me tell you how he is now. Mandrell found his middle ground now. Because before he was even there, Mandrell was fuck you and fuck everybody. That was Mandrell. Then he was out here talking about he found the higher ground. I don't know what the fuck Mandrell had found, but he's started being a little more softer, right? Remember that? You remember that, CMB? You remember that, Black David? When this motherfucker was sitting there? He was Mr. You can kiss my delicious ass, Mandrell, right? Am I lying? This nigga didn't know nothing about no YouTube. He was just like, fuck these motherfuckers, and he would say every buzzword in less than 1 minute. For some odd reason, this nigga gets married, and he turns into this motherfucker, hey, let's just be the voice of reason, Mandrell. Right?
They're going to make him turn him back into the old him.
And that's what's about to happen. This is what happens when you be that nigga.
A woman. They do. The woman come back and say, "Hey, you gave me something." And so they
let me put this bitch on blast right quick, y'all. Fuck her. Fuck this bitch. Watch how she talk. This is the niggas that's out here talking about something. You don't talk like that to black women. Now watch how black women talk to black men.
I don't know. I can find it out for you today if I can call her today.
So now we can have an honest conversation. So you can say, all right, this number of women is taking tested, and this number of men is getting tested, and then we can have a real conversation. But when you
I hate this nigga's head.
Just throw out that blanket statement and make it seem like it is.
And that little ass motherfucking chain he got, and that little ass motherfucking shirt.
His head
Either way, even though
JT, know what the problem was? He was arguing about something that came from the CDC. Keyword.
That
The
nigga
stat
ain't
came
never
from the
looked up a
CDC.
stat. That's why I was mad, because he never looked the stat up ever. You can't argue stats, nigga, if you ain't never looked stats up.
Go ahead and tell them, Dirty Folks. Girls hate numbers. Go ahead, Dirty Folks.
Girls hate
girl
numbers.
math is
Dirty
real,
What up,
Folks.
Dirty Folks?
Everybody know girl math
Girls
is
hate
real,
math.
bro.
Go ahead,
You just work in the hospital and
Talk
you
to
put
him.
out that same
Hold
stat.
up. Hold the fuck up. My nigga done showed up. Hey,
Oh Lord.
you gonna have to talk to this nigga right here. This is my dude right here, man. This is the man with the master plan. Motherfucker BMU. What's going on, boy?
Can y'all hear me?
I'm hitting all the goddamn buttons. By the time you done showed your ass up, nigga.
Yeah, man. You know, I'm out here with these. I can't say what kind of kids they are. I'll tell you behind the scenes. But I just wish some of these parents would just pay for their kids. Get their kids, just give your kid $10-15. You know, don't let them go out and eat after they win a game and then nobody has no money.
Parents ain't shit, huh?
Yeah. No.
Hey man, black girl magic.
I want my damn refund.
That's why we won. They try to get some details, but now we lost.
I want my damn money back. I want my money back. But I will say this, man. Y'all been cooking for a little bit. I've been trying to be nice. And I'll say this while I'm riding home. So if I static out a little bit, turn to robot or whatever, y'all let me know if it gets bad.
As long as you don't turn into the predator.
Hey, what's going on, man? I knew the Dookie streak in Grandma's drawers was on. I do want to say this seriously. You know, you get on the platform and you talk about lost in translation. You talk about, black men unhealthy, all this other stuff, and I could go there with you. You know, I could really go there with you, but I made a promise that I wouldn't involve people that didn't bring it. I wouldn't involve people that didn't do it. Now, everybody knows that we've had these conversations before where people tried to come from my network and my family on here, and I completely destroyed their asses. Now, I got delivered, okay? I don't want to have to say, Jesus, hold on for a second, I'll be right back. Because hold
my mule.
Right, hold my mule, right? Because I could do that. I could go back to the old BMU of old. I could do that. I really could do that. I'm trying to be cordial. Now, if I come to you and I have a conversation with you the next day and you're talking about me, it doesn't really make sense, right? You said, hey, prove it. If everybody's going outside and say, prove it, right? That's what we're hearing. Prove it. I'm telling you, y'all be healthy, and you'll be healthy, and you'll prove it.
No, you gotta remember, you gotta do a couple of push-ups to remove all that estrogen.
If you can't do a couple of push-ups, record that shit.
Why that nigga Booker Ronan say that nigga fart got a lisp?
Prove it.
God, oh, y'all rough, boy.
Hey, Ronan, subscribe to my channel, bro. I need you in my chat. You are hilarious.
Believe it or not, we be holding back for real. We really be holding back.
But the thing is, when you start talking about people, when you start talking about loss in translation, bad black men, that's fine. However, sir, we have to come to an understanding of we have to be mindful of what we say, because we never know who's watching what you do and what you got going on, right? You asking us to prove everything, but what happens when we start asking you to prove it? When we ask you to start bringing people into the camera and sit down with you, we ask you we ask that your co-host, and I'll say this, and I don't care, because anything past fat jokes, you're gonna lose with us. And anytime you have a conversation with intellectual people like this panel, this is how y'all ended up getting. Listen, let me say this: the retired Ghostbuster Brownsville, same thing. He comes on the panel with that voice that his body grew a little bit and his voice stayed the same. And
that nigga got a teenager voice, nigga.
He does sound
like
he's
puberty ass nigga.
Yeah,
I told you his name is Reading Rainbow.
But he gets on there. I'm so sick and tired of you guys coming on disrespecting women. And what we're going to do, we're going to keep saying women. We're going to keep saying women. No matter what you say, we're going to keep our foot on your necks. We're going to keep saying women. One nigga get surgery in your tongue so we can understand what the fuck you're saying. Every day you come on looking like a retired police officer instead of the police officer. Now, you guys talk about pulling up and all that. I'm not getting into all that. But I will say this. Most of the men who do this talk about, oh, you too big, this, oh, I guarantee you, if I were walking down the street and I were to bump into one of you, there's no way, I guarantee you, I would call a person a bitch to their face before that person would say rim to me in mine. Because I'm that nigga. I love violence.
Me too. Izzy, you heard that? Listen to that man.
So,
my type of guy. I love violence too.
I love violence, and if you want that, you could definitely get that. Nobody's running from it. None of that. You know what I'm saying? But we don't do that. We ain't calling nobody hands. We're not talking about call address. Put your address in the chat. I'm not doing all that because we know it will be very, very bad. We know that some podcasts would have to go on a hiatus for months for recovery. If it was some physical altercation. So we're not gonna do none of that. But I will say, don't get on here talking about us. All the fat jokes. Okay, you can say all the fat jokes you want, right? I don't give a fuck about that. All right. All I ask you to do is remain respectful, and you cannot do that. You want to put people on thumbnails. But my thing is this: when you gonna start proving the things in your camp, right? Because I know that Brownsville is not on duty all day. And he got that fucking Michael Phelps swimsuit on all day. Every day.
He might be working for the police, man. He might be working for the police on YouTube. He the hip hop YouTube police.
he didn't got promoted to goddamn YouTube.
And another thing that we really don't realize. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna land the plane here. I don't understand how we can sit here and allow a woman to talk down on black men, talk about deleting the black babies, and you won't even show your face.
Bitch.
You won't turn your camera on. You won't show your face. So the next time Sharon feels like he wants to be a prove it guy and say, prove this, show us that you're walking, show us that you're doing push-ups. Okay, show us the degree, show us the PhD. Show us the diva. Tell her to turn her camera on. Since she dragging me in, tell her to turn her camera on. I guarantee you, when she turns that camera on, she like a South Asian ant herder. I guarantee it.
She might be a transformer.
And the reason that she does not turn that camera on is for nothing. When I turn my camera on, you want to say about me in Lost in Translation? If you want to say Lost in Translation, say, oh, he's a fat ass. Fine. Lost in Translation, turn that camera on so you can see that fat ass. I turn the camera on so you can see my fat ass. Pause. Heavy pause. God damn it. But you see us. Our cameras are on. We ain't hiding from nobody.
Yeah.
When you see us, anytime you get on camera and you hide your face, and it ain't got nothing to do with your job, your job disposition, or government jobs or anything like that, you're not proving anything. We haven't seen a copy of your education. We haven't seen anything. But we're just going to go on what you say, and we never seen you before. I can't trust nobody I can't see. If I can't see you, I can't trust you. So this is the last thing I'm going to say. It got really disrespectful today. You want to make thumbnails and all that stuff, and I could have came right back tonight and made a thumbnail that would have destroyed the entire argument. I could have done that.
Boy got skills.
But I'm
Boy got skills.
I've had a guy who thought that he could come for me just like he's coming for me now. And I just took an afternoon off work. I said, y'all, I'll be back tomorrow. And I
Black man, you know he was on his panel tonight too. That nigga.
Who?
Yeah.
That fuck nigga.
Well,
that sat back and we made an example of his ass. Hi. She showed up. That nigga.
somebody in the and we talk about everybody. Look, on our network, I can account for everybody here. Lost in translation, great guy. I don't give a fuck about it. What about his weight? If that's what something he want to work on, he gonna work on it or not. I know my boy CBN come up here looking like Malcolm X, Malcolm X account.
Black David.
But Black
Don't
David.
don't talk right now, Earthquake.
Yeah, Black David.
Like
oh, sleepy ass. Wake up, boy.
Nelson Mandela's head of security in 93. But Black David come up here and he do, and you can see Black David. Izzy Bands, man, has a great show every day.
My nigga, boy.
Hit the like button, subscribe button, and hit the cash out. Right? And then a lot of motherfuckers say a lot of shit about Izzy to my man. All he doing is copying for cash outs. Well, goddamn, what other reason would you be on this motherfucker? Come on, just to make people smile and not get nothing out of it when they didn't monetize. If you monetize, you got every fucking right.
Oh Lord, say it again. Say it again for the people in the back.
You got every fucking right to if your shit is monetized. You know how hard it is to even get monetized. So we're just gonna be monetized and not say shit.
Shit,
man,
you out your goddamn mind.
You know what I'm saying? So, and a lot of people, a lot of the main people that are complaining about the money and all this other stuff, people are you're giving money to people who are not even genuine. You're giving money to people who won't even turn their cameras on.
No,
you're
fuck
giving
that.
money to people. And let me tell you something. What needs to happen? Let me tell you what needs to happen. There needs to be a BMU and a Sharon and whatever they call themselves. It needs to be an online roasting session.
Yeah, them niggas get done.
Yes. And I guarantee you, if we go all no filters, no boundaries, it'll be over.
It's gonna be one motherfucking minute, nigga. They gonna give us for
shows will be demonetized.
Hey, yo, all they gonna, hey, yo, JT, wait, all they gonna do is like, stop.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
I'm never coming back to your network again.
I'm never coming here again. Give me my ball. Hey man, hold on, black man. You kind of left my nigga out though. This is my guy, bro. I don't give a fuck with nobody. Before we even got a chance to talk to each other, this nigga was my homie. That nigga dirty folks, dog. He weed all that shit the fuck out.
And listen, if I heard what you said to my man, I don't know why black man don't let me up on. Man, listen, don't do that because
nigga, you always welcome.
Yeah, I always have set panels, bro, and that's basically what that is because I know what we're talking about. But guys, I have to say this because I'm not mad or anything. I'm not in my feelings or nothing. Everybody's entitled to say what they want to say, make the thumbnails they want to say, well, anything they want to do. However, you have to be prepared for the storm. And you keep on knocking at the door, somebody gonna answer that motherfucker. And you have to be ready for who answers the door. And Sharon, he talks about his health, and he talks about how skinny he is. He likes to get on the show with his long johns on.
He a bad bitch.
Yeah. You know, and he want to talk about that. That's fine.
Hold on.
I don't see Sharon saying, "Hey, BMU Network, how about we all get together and pull our bank accounts up and see who really making some money?"
Mm-hmm.
You want to prove that? You want to do that?
Y'all love to get robbed. I don't know why y'all y'all know why y'all in the rush to get robbed.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm full of big accounts.
Yeah, we had to deal. Hey, look, Izzy had to deal with that shit with some nigga that ain't even in America talking shit. Yeah.
He hit you with the pesos, didn't he?
Bitcoin done went up and Nvidia done split that share. That nigga done seen more money in life. Boy, that nigga something. Yeah, shit.
Hey, BMU. Take Heat is wanting to know what is it that the young ladies have said about her from that.
No. I spoke their names. I said the women on that come on my platform. They hold women accountable.
I got it right here, black man.
Yeah,
You want to? You want me? You want me to play it?
Yeah, I think didn't one of them call her a B or something like that, and then the other one.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
say y'all a bunch
They
of
called
mammies.
Take Heed a B, and then they
Again, PH Diva feels as if, and I hope she hears this, and go in as much as you want to tomorrow, and Sharon go in as much as you want, because we gave you motherfuckers an invite, and you motherfuckers didn't show up.
Bitch,
So my thing is
y'all
this.
sit back and say it, and I'm gonna always use the word. Y'all keep using that word rim, we gonna keep using the word bitch.
Right. What I said.
So
Yo,
they talked
JT,
about, they said, oh, the
You
women
don't
on
have
my
the nerve to call
platform,
him to call that.
they say all the women on my platform, they're fat. I said, oh, okay. Well, PH Diva, they fat, but if you want to call them fat, fine. But they fat and they winning.
But
They
hold on, black man. I can play it, and I can show you how this goof ass nigga was sitting there shaking his motherfucking head while PH Diva was sitting there. But ain't they fat?
Thank you,
Ain't they?
Studio. Studio Mansion got it right there. He said, BMU spoke highly of the ladies of this platform. Absolutely. And
Yeah.
how you gonna say we hate women? And I had a show full of them yesterday, and we got a show premiering tomorrow for the first time. On tomorrow, with two ladies coming up here hosting a show called Grown Ass Women. And they're gonna be having their show tomorrow talking about women, talking about the mindset of women, where women are right now, and the present state of women right now. We don't hate no women. How is it okay for the world to shine a spotlight on ratchet bitches, but it's not okay for us to correct the ratchet bitches?
He came to the wrong motherfucking platform, man. That's all I can tell you, bro. He came to the wrong niggas right here talking that bullshit that he was talking.
What you're not
And
gonna
he
do
was
is-
still
but
trying
you're
to
not
stand
gonna
down
come-
on that shit.
You're not gonna come from my boy Lost in Translation. You're not gonna come from my boy CBN. You're not gonna come for none of. You're not gonna come for Easy. You're not coming for Dirty. You're not coming for nobody that run over here and be over here on this panel and be a part of this family. We're not doing it. We're not putting up with it. We're not going to allow you to sit over there every day in your Walmart aisle 15 push-up chair with your Long John Silver shirt on. We're not going to continue to allow it to happen.
That nigga got a super medium.
Right? That nigga line has
I can see that nigga heart beating.
That nigga hairline got a COVID sign where it says take 6 feet back. This is ridiculous.
Easy.
It's
BMU will have the more dangerous roast section ever. Trust me when I say that.
No, Izzy is no motherfucking nigga. That's why Izzy be telling niggas, go ahead, joke on me, nigga. I get you. I'll have you over here one day and then it's gonna go down. Nigga, we gonna go on your listen. That's why this motherfucker he didn't come. Cause when I tell you, when that nigga left Izzy's show, he felt bad, bro. He had to get up in the morning time this morning. And he had to make a show because he was trying to get some get back, right? It just didn't work.
Right.
When that nigga left, tell him, Izzy, when that motherfucker left, that nigga said, I feel hurt that you compared me to Long John Silver. What's that little nigga name?
Down.
Goddamn Captain Morgan.
Captain Morgan. You compared me to Puss in Boots, nigga. I'm not. You compared me to Puss in Boots.
Let me say this.
I'm never coming back. I will survive.
Yeah, his little baby girl over there, PhD or whatever. She calls herself a diva and she calls herself PhD. Until we see your face and your degree.
Oh, wait, we seen it.
We're gonna call you, you ain't neither.
Pussy Willa.
You ain't neither.
Wait. Hold on. Where was you, BMU? Where was you at? We seen it. Her face is like, ooh, no. Like,
So that picture was real.
It's like, bless your heart. Bless your heart.
Real family.
Oh, wow. So that picture of that girl that looked like she was a janitor at the airport, that was her.
That was she mad, man. She mad.
Hey, yo, guy.
Like the cafeteria lady.
Ain't no more string bangs.
Hey, yo, guys, real quick, because I got to dip off. I just want to say something real quick.
Yes, sir.
Let me tell you why. Sometimes I get irritated with Izzy, but that's my nigga. But why niggas like Sharon and Brown Spot really fuck with me? I come from an era where, because this was black women do in general, ever since the baby boomers, ever since Woodstock. They marry men they can control. So your daddy or your stepdaddy, if he can still be in the house with you, is normally weak. That's why I don't trust dudes that marry black women. But anyway, I digress. So what ends up happening is, and I'm seeing this happen with my friends' fathers and my own father, is they spend their whole lives trying to tamper down their sons and their nephews. They try to make things more comfortable for women. They tell their son to get a part-time job to go to college while they pay
Yes, you
for
are,
school,
girl.
all that shit. And then when they get older, you watch all the women turn on them because women have entitlement. They don't have loyalty. So when I look at Sharon say, yo, everything that men say about women, if you're not catering to her, then you're not a man. I'm like, yo, this is why niggas can't get out that jam. When men build with other men, everything will work out. Women follow the men. Like if men just left all women, women would chase like, where y'all going? Men stopping to defend women just means she's going to promote a fight until one man's dead, another in jail, and she's sucking somebody's dick before the arraignment. It's not going to work out. So being pro-man is being anti-woman, apparently, if you're black. But I love my brothers and I love myself, and I love y'all, man. I don't love her because Sharon is a girl, but I love y'all, bro. Even if I don't agree with y'all, I ride with y'all.
Love,
So,
brother. You already know.
so man, but yeah, I got my mentee on the phone, man. I got to give him some manhood lessons because But man, I appreciate y'all, bro. If
Hey, peace,
y'all still on,
It's
man,
always back, bro. Most definitely, bro.
No, much love, man.
Hey, Izzy, when I saw our picture on that thumbnail today, I said, I know this motherfucker's not. I know he ain't trying us, man. I know this ain't about to happen, bro.
Yes, he is.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
You know, we too
Yes, he
big,
is.
but then you over there in them fucking jeans so tight, when you fart, you got to push it down your fucking leg.
Damn, son.
But at the same time, like I said again, man, he can have his little jokes every day because he got people over there that's gonna giggle and laugh. He got men that come over there who got their dicks tucked. And they come on the panel and be like, "We agree with you, the guy." Right? They come over and they agree. You got Brownsville coming on, looking like he's in the National Guard, looking for Little Mermaid's body.
Nigga, scuba diver.
Yeah, he come on and shaking his head. But the first time, I don't understand how a man can sit there and say, "We're gonna keep holding everybody accountable, everybody." But then when PhD would get to cussing out men, calling men names, you sit there like nothing. And you know what else I seen? I ain't gonna say nothing right now because it's gonna happen one more time, and I'm just gonna start calling out names. But some of these motherfuckers that say they don't be on them type of platforms, they don't support that shit, they asses be right the fuck over there on the motherfucking panel, talking, laughing, and kikiing with the woman who is the baby murderer.
No, get it straight. The male baby. She only said she was.
Yeah,
She had to.
yeah. So if you allow that, if you're a man and you sit there and you allow that and you laugh and you kiki with that, I don't care. Because I see a lot of men over there that I've lost a lot of respect for. And I will tell the motherfuckers to their face, I've lost a lot of respect for you because you go there not to have like me, when I went over there, I go over there to have a conversation. I don't agree with shit. I say my fucking part and I'm out. But most men go over there, kiki, laugh. Yeah.
I understand,
bullshit.
Queen. I understand, Queen.
Yeah. And then he told me, just a good morning to all the queens on the panel. Just like today, my boy Bolo, I hope he's watching. Bolo went over there today, and Bolo was trying to make sense of something.
And the Venus went off.
Guess what happened?
Venus
turned on his ass in 3.2 seconds.
Venus the victim.
Venus did it.
Yep, she did. She was out there. Listen, Izzy, you see what happened when I came on the panel, and I just said a couple of things, and that bitch left. Izzy was like, "Hey, man."
The fuck, man? I don't have no issues. I'll say this. I ain't never had no issues with Venus. I went on Venus panel a couple times and had a great conversation.
I was just making motherfucking jokes. She had nothing serious.
I've never had an issue with Venus at all, ever.
No, but when she came, listen, and you are absolutely right, because Bolo came over there trying to be the voice of reason, and I was trying to tell him in the chat, get the fuck out the way, man. No, we shooting over here. Don't get your ass out the way. We ain't trying to kumbaya right now.
Hey, can
move.
Where we stopped at? Oh, we got it. Yeah, let's do the super chat. Where you stopped at on super chat? Somebody in the chat said we didn't do super chats.
Yeah, hold on. I got the ones to start. I got the ones that I let me see. Let me look and see. Because I started as many ones that I seen.
Big
I didn't see that one.
what up, bro? See you still talking about Mr. Fruity Pebbles?
No. Keep going. You go through all of them, bro. Don't worry about it.
Truth and Reality Undefeated. He said Sharon's champion for black women, but he made 2 black women single moms and married a white woman. His whole life is a contradiction. He's Panda and his cousin is assistant pimp. Easy Band, thank you for the $9.99 super chat. He says salute at JT. Fire, thanks for having me up. Lady Navoa gave her $1.99. She said y'all silly as fuck. JT and the lit chat family, we back. Let's see. Embrace the grace. JT, we through.
You got one more time.
And we through. All right. Through the Fire podcast, 2 out super chat say, yeah. What did those females say about Take Heed? They did. They had a lot to say. They said that they're fat, they're overweight, and I guess if you weigh a certain amount, you can't talk. So that means if I'm a big guy, I have no right to hold women accountable. But if I can't hold no black woman accountable. But then the flip side is you have a panel where you say you want to protect black women, and your cousin say he want to protect black women, but your cousin won't come out and tell you that he is upset with you because okay.
No, but black man, this is the thing. Now, when we come back, I'm gonna have to play the video before we get up out of here because we definitely got to end this motherfucker in a minute. But after we play this video, what you want to do? The Deacon, I ain't play the pastor today for our folks.
Actually pay you for playing their games. There's this app called Just Play that
What's
lets you withdraw the money you.
We're gonna play the pastor, man. We're gonna go ahead and play the pastor. And
show praise Future's wife, man.
He says, now you know that it was something in the way of the screen. Now you know all shouldn't be slapping these bitches. Remember, protect all women. Laugh my ass off. I'll super chat from Through the Fire.
Right. TJ, that's what's up, my man. TJ.
Then he said, I'm the king of fat men. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But again, you can say the fat jokes all day long. If you're not turning your camera on, shut your fucking mouth.
Shut your motherfucking pothole.
Because you turn that camera on, you probably look like a Harriet Tubman stunt double.
No, Jabba the Hutt.
But that's fine. That is what it is. Don't
hey man, did you get rid of you get rid of the reverend?
Oh no, the pastor here now. Where's the bishop at? The bishop should be. Oh.
Get the collection plate right on that side. Nigga, get it around on that side.
Tryna party all night, DJ play another song. 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 It's clever, baby. I'm in this bitch with AJ in the club, jumping up and down like it's payday. Party all night, shout out to my nigga, baby. Yeah, that's my DJ. That's my DJ, nigga. I been rolling like a Mack truck. Bam, 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 throw me back one. Don't step on my shoes, nigga, back up. But you fuck around and get your bitch snatched up. Yeah, they done let me in, they done let me through, yeah. Nigga, it's whatever what you wanna do, yeah. Out of my head, chicken all night long. DJ.
Take a picture, write it down. I don't give a fuck. You hear me? Do what it do.
Oh shit.
All right, man. Let me get to this video right here, man. And this is gonna be the last video that we do. The last point. We done already beat this motherfucker to death. But let's go ahead and play this motherfucker right quick. Right, pause. I caught it. Yeah.
Men are the one that give the disease to the woman, and you saying that, hey, it's because it's only 10% of men.
But Sharon, if you go to CDC, if you go to the CDC.gov,
it's a sample size of the men that are getting tested is the problem.
but if you go to the CDC.gov, it will tell. If you type in right now, AI is great right now for any device that you have. Just type it in. Who carries the most STIs in the United States, and it'll pop right up. CDC.gov.
You're right.
It'll say
Right.
the
What it would say is this: non-black, Hispanic, Latino, Black, African American, and Native American. That's what it says.
Okay.
It says no, sir. No, sir. It doesn't. Come on, Sharon.
Pause it right now.
So he telling me he know
Pause it right now.
It doesn't say that, Sharon. When you pull it up, it says.
I'm gonna pause it because I want you I'm gonna pull it up right now. Right now I'm gonna put it up on the screen so motherfuckers can see it for themselves.
So he telling me he know more than the doctors and the nurse that work in the hospital. That what he's saying?
Nah, he's pandering. This is why we call him a pander. That's why when everybody talk to him, they call him a fucking panderer because that nigga ain't looked up not one motherfucking stat. He ain't never did no motherfucking research. You see what he doing right now? He got his hand. He got his big ass head, that pussy head in his motherfucking hands. That vagina fucking forehead in his motherfucking hand.
TJ, remember when Edelman did the same exact thing? We had a panel full of nurses who was actively working in the hospital, and he said some stupid ass bullshit. He had all the nurses jumping down his throat. Remember that one?
Yeah.
I didn't forget that. So I don't know why they come on to their panel saying that bullshit.
So let me zoom this in, man, because people got to see this, bro. I'm so glad for AI, bro. That's a beautiful thing. Look at this. I typed in what color women have the most STIs. And what does it say?
Black women are more likely to report having sexual transmitted infection, STIs, over their lifetime than white women. In 2022, black women had the highest rate of chlamydia and gonorrhea in the U.S. with 1,288 and 445 reported cases per 1,000. That's a lot. God damn.
Black women are also 8.7 times more likely to contract chlamydia, 20.5 times more likely to contract gonorrhea than white women. Now let's go down a little bit more. Right? This is more black women, 50% more than white women.
Damn.
White women are 28% reported a lifetime STD. So 50% of women have a STD they cannot get rid of.
Now the craziest part about that whole thing.
Hold on. But what does that say down there? Hold on, Black David, because I want to make sure you motherfuckers hear this. What is it? Where is the source? Where are we getting this from? What does that say?
National Institution of Health.
.gov, motherfuckers.
Hey, yo, BMU, you want to know what's crazy? A dude, I don't even want to say his name because y'all kind of cool with him, but a dude had the nerve, the audacity, the unmitigated gall to try to play me because I said, yo, at my age, I don't even desire no other woman but my woman right now.
I've seen that.
With all this stuff going on out here, like the 50%, do you understand how much 50% is? Like
that's like going on a nigga. Would you get a flight if they told you it's a 50% chance of your ass dying?
Yo, you putting your joint on Strags and you gambling Strags balance every time.
Driving it is, nigga. That's what it is.
Man, hell no.
Think about it, bro. Listen, man, it's more black women. I'm gonna say it again because I want the person in the back that can't hear in one ear and deaf in the other one can try to understand this. More black women, and they put in parentheses 50% than white women reported a lifetime STD, meaning shit with them forever. They ain't getting 50%, so that means and now that same number ain't for the men. That number is way down in the teens. So that means the majority of women are dumping their pussy in the same trash can.
They throwing that motherfucker from the motherfucking 3-point line, nigga, not the free throw.
Black man, here's my thing. Black man.
Look, 50%, yes.
Black man, here's my thing, man. This type of talking point, they would say that this is bashing women. Well, ladies, you're the ones who are laying down with these men and each other in some cases. So we're not bashing you. This is stuff that you're doing. Nobody on this network is handing out you an STI. I'll show you that.
But Lost, didn't that TJ in the house mention how in his area there were multiple women who had the same strand of the disease that coming from one individual and they don't know each other's?
Right. It's the
Did he
same
not say that?
strand.
And he's
Yep, he
working in
did.
the hospital. This is why I have no respect for fake ass dudes out here who are not dealing with real facts. If it's coming from the CDC, if it's coming from the NIH, National Institute of Health.gov, government entity, we're not making this shit up. And you have an issue with that, then you need to check yourself first before you run your mouth.
Black David, here's my thing, man. This is where pandering gets dangerous. You see what I'm saying? When you're dealing with people's health and you saying it's okay and it's all right, and people are dying because you're championing how they feel instead of telling them what's real, then who's really on your side?
Yeah.
For real.
But don't we just come here with full stack of multiple information? Either be medical, either be education, either
No. Here's the thing. When somebody says something that you identify with, whether you have it or not, you're going to be upset. And that's not how you want to live your life. All because you want to be right and you want to be right in the face of the world. But at the same time, you need to go to the doctor and get checked out and stop spreading this stuff around. Because it's not the men.
And
It's not
guess
the
what,
men.
Lost in translation?
Go ahead.
You're a fat ass. I'm a fat ass. CBN a fat ass. Is black man unhealthy? We unhealthy as fuck, right? And he needs to hold us accountable. We need to go outside and fucking walk. We need to go outside and walk for fucking 30 fucking minutes. I try
15 on one end and 15 on the other end. Even me. No, that nigga said I got titties. That nigga said I got titties.
Don't forget about the 20. Don't forget about the push-ups, BMU.
Hold on. Let me.
2 push-ups, nigga. 2 push-ups. That's all you need.
Let me get this out. He said that we fat and that we need to get out and walk and all this here, and he's protecting black women by saying what he's saying to black men. But then I saw something, and I want to share it with you. Let me zoom in on this too. I typed in what group leads in obesity in the United States. It didn't say black men. What did it say?
Black women.
It said African American women have the highest rates of obesity or being overweight compared to other groups in the United States.
You being a ram now. You are being a fucking ram.
Oh my God.
A no good sucker.
What groups are affected
Low
by?
down, brother.
Hold on. What groups are affected by
I'm
obesity?
gonna keep my foot on your neck.
54.8% of black women are obese. Wait a minute. What did it say?
Damn.
Yeah, so when you look this stuff up, it's right in front of you.
Black man, here's my thing. This whole conversation about we call women fat, if you go back and you look at the transcript of the show, which I always do, we never one time mentioned weight. We mentioned
Not one time.
attitudes and behavior.
Yeah.
But
So
who did
I
mention
challenge you.
Lost?
That was in the chat.
Yep.
That
But
was in the chat.
who did mention weight though?
They
Who
did.
did mention
They
weight?
did. Because
Specifically,
they wanted to deflect.
PH Diva.
The reason why they did that is because they wanted to deflect away from their behavior. And that's the problem that I have with their conversation. It's a disingenuous conversation. Ladies and gentlemen, if you think I'm lying, go back, look at the transcript. Nobody even mentioned weight. You can do a control F and do a search for yourself. I'm not making this up. I can't control the channel. I'm just offering you proof where other people decide they want to lie to you.
Yeah.
And yet we speak on what is being documented.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't get it. We speak about what we doing that for the past 3 years. We put a record upon record, stat upon stat, information upon information on multiple topics. And you want to call out Rim Brothers, really?
No, but this is the thing. We got way more women that are worth their fucking salt than those motherfuckers do. All they have, I don't know if you seen it, Black Man. When I had just showed the video of this nigga, he shouted out every motherfucking troll that goes around everybody's fucking panel. Every troll that nigga was calling them out, and he called them queens.
Okay, right. Let me say this. So you said that black men are nasty. I've shown you, but with Google search that STIs, right? Who carries the most, right? And then it's 50% of black women have a STI that they can't even get rid of. Then I showed you. You say the black men are the fattest, they need to go outside and walk. Okay, sure they do, but we don't lead in obesity. Black women lead over white women and black men in obesity. They said 4 out of 5 black women are morbidly obese. So then I wanted to go and look at something else. Let me pull something else up because I'm all about showing it. See, we can sit here and talk, but we got to walk. Let me pull up this right here. What group of women have the most baby deletions?
Black women.
Let me pull it up because no, they're all perfect and all knowing. It says here, the first line, as of all, this is 2008. God damn. In 2008, you led it. It says, this much is true in the United States. The abortion rate for black women is almost 5 times that for white women.
And white women got a lot of fucking abortions. That's the craziest part.
They do.
Well, you know what they'll say about that when they say that they need a more updated version for that to really be factual.
Yeah,
that was 2008.
If they ain't got no motherfucking stats, they can't say shit.
Hold on.
It don't matter. Them kids ain't here.
Here it is right here. The Ethics and Religious Liberty
Them
Commission.
kids ain't here.
Y'all see it? Y'all see it? The Ethics and Religious Liberty Commission in May 6, 2022 says women of color have the most abortions. Here it is right here. In 2022, if you want to go from 2008 to 2022.
Yeah.
If you go right down here to disparities in abortion rates, the public health approach is coming from the National Institute of Health. What does it say? By race, ethnicity, 70% of all pregnancies among black women
are 57% among
57% more than any other ethnicity of women who are deleting children. When we talk about this shit, we're not fucking sitting up here singing Kumbaya around a goddamn fire with mushrooms and chocolate. We're sitting up here telling the fucking truth. We're telling you what it is. And
hey, what about the least desired? Because they speak a lot about that.
Well, all of this equals that. And last night when I presented this to black women, what did they say? What did they say? Lost in translation. And when I brought that up today, guess what they said? PhD was said, well, most of them women was fat. You're trying to derail the conversation by saying they were fat, but they're not. You can't say the women were fat because they can be fat, but they was telling the fucking truth. And Miss Jenny ain't fat. Miss Jenny said it. She said, oh, absolutely, I can agree with that. Because think about it. You're a big old woman who's angry all the time. I ain't pulled up domestic violence yet. You lead in domestic violence against children and lesbian relationships and heterosexual relationships. So that means not only are you going to be bigger than the man because you have the obesity numbers, you're going to be bigger than the man, you're going to be madder than the man, you're going to be more violent than the man, you're going to have an STD you can't get rid of because 50% of you have an STD you can't get rid of. And
hey,
so
you talking half truths, BMU.
Hold on, Shiloh. So imagine if I came to you, all right? Imagine if I came to oh yeah, I like keep her up there. Imagine if I came to you as a man and I told you as a man, hey, I'm not gonna tell you the race of this woman, but I will tell you this. She big, she mad, she abused children, she delete children, she got a STD she can't get rid of. Are you interested? You're gonna say, hell no, I don't desire to be with no woman like that. Right? But talking to kinfolk, thank you so much for being here tonight. We appreciate you. She said, this is why y'all are absolutely rim riders. You did bias research. See what I'm saying?
And bitch, you ain't do no research.
Let me show you something. Black man,
and you ain't did no research.
Listen, by their own rhetoric. Stop. Listen. By their own rhetoric. Okay. If we're rim brothers, that means guys are incels. That means they're not getting vagina, right?
And
that means those guys are not spreading the disease.
Right. That's one of their crew right there.
Yeah.
That's one of their crew.
Do not time out. Do not kick her out. Do not.
Not at all.
This light work. Famous. This light work. My whole thing is this: if guys are not getting any, how are they getting women pregnant? How are they handing out STIs if they're incels? Make that shit make sense.
Did you hear what I said?
You know what I'm saying? Y'all just so wrapped up in wanting to be right the stuff that y'all say don't even make sense. Think about it. How can you give somebody a disease or get them pregnant if you're not having sex with them? That's too much like right. That's too much like right.
They sleeping with Pookie and Ray Ray.
You know, a book of Romans, it's got to be whole math.
Did you hear what I said?
It's definitely whole math. You got to carry your one. You got to carry your one and add your 3 or something.
You got to get the square root of something.
Right.
Your whole math ain't mathing.
So please, when y'all come over here, man, please at least make this shit entertaining. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, where's Sugar Bomb at? I need a better class of troll. What Travel One is? You know what? I have it out with Travel One from time to time, but Travel One is a better class of troll than this lady here.
She's a level 2 troll. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Shout out to Sugar Bomb, Shiesty Bomb, and Travel One. At least they're a better class of troll.
Did you hear what I said?
Hey,
Book of Rona said carry the nut equals 3.
Rona, you fool, boy.
That makes no sense. Go ahead, black man. I just had to get that out there, man, because sometimes you got to point out stupidity so everybody can be like, look at the little stupid kid.
So the CDC is wrong then? So the hospital is wrong then? When you catch STI, you got to go to the hospital, right? That be attached to your medical records, right? And they keep track to everybody record in the country who go for treatment. Is that not correct? So when we all go to the hospital and we submit our card, our medical card, whatever, and we keep track of our medical record, you don't think they take a tally of what's going on across the country? So you telling the hospital, the CDC is wrong? I'm trying to see either they drop out of high school or they drop out of middle school. Because don't seem like they went to college.
Bro, I'm sitting. Hold on, I'm sitting up here reading this right now. Is my screen still showing? I'm gonna show one more. It says rates of female perpetrated violence are higher than male perpetrated, 28.3% more than men, 57.9% reported. Right? We had Trey tell us that if Trey is in the chat, I hope he is. Trey put it in the chat. Trey said, when I was a police officer, I arrested more women for domestic violence than I ever did men. It says male dating students are abused more than female dating students by women. So not only are the women not only women are saying, you know what, these men deserve to get their ass whipped by these women. Women are tired. But then when y'all get with each other, y'all don't even want to respect it. Y'all beating the shit out of each other. And y'all lead in domestic violence cases. Get the whole fuck up out of here. This is ridiculous. No matter what I put up on this screen, it's going to be people that say we're not telling the truth. Hey, James, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
See that?
Hey, you made a difference in our chat tonight, brother. We love opposition, man. We're not hating on nobody. Don't nobody touch James either. Don't time him out. Let that man speak his fucking mind. Right? That's what the chat is for. Thank you, James. He said we're going after Anton Daniels. Now, when Anton Daniels started talking about deleting black baby boys, we'll go get him. When Anton started pandering, which I don't think will ever happen, when Anton step off his square and stop being a man and put his fucking foot down, right? And stop saying we're married to partners and be a man, be a leader in your household. See, it's one thing, you could go and lift all the weights and exercise all you want to and be a bitch ass husband and your wife running your ass every day. That ain't got shit to do with how you are as a man. Yes, we all need to get more healthy. Okay. But at the end of the day, when you come to my house, my wife ain't disrespecting me. My kids love me. My wife loves me. We got a great thing going here. I don't have that fucking problem. So at the end of the day, big nigga doing big things. I would say this third one. I ain't gonna do it right now because I'm not in the mood to be that funny tonight. But yeah, we're doing the work. Lost in Translation is doing the work, right? It doesn't make any sense to me What's up, Chicago Rilla? It doesn't make any sense to me that we can sit up here and put all of the information on the screen, show you what the government is saying, show you what the CDC is saying, pull it up, and then show you the sources. And you motherfuckers will still get on here and say it's bias. So we called the CDC, we called the CDC, and we told them to put that up there. Just like what's his name? Brown Shitstain said.
Brown Scott.
Yeah,
read the rainbow, man.
Yeah, Brown Shitstain said to me, he said, Black Men Unfiltered. No, I wasn't on the panel because he always turns his camera off when I come. I don't know what that's about. But he said the women that we had on our panel last night, they were paid to come on and say,
this motherfucker, they were paid.
Yeah, he said they were paid, lost in translation.
They're always on our panel.
Well, you know what's funny?
It's a lot of goddamn money, black man.
You know what's funny? If they did get paid, they chat ain't paid them.
Did you hear what I said?
You know what I'm saying? They don't support them brothers. I already said it one time. They set them up to get knocked down, man. If y'all over there, man, with Bracey, make sure y'all pay that man. Because it don't make no sense for him to go out there and get his head knocked off for $15.30. You know what I'm saying? They don't be giving that man enough credit, man. Enough super chat monies for him to do all of this. Y'all making him work too hard. You tell him I
said, reality undefeated. Left the super chat.
You tell him I said to give him some more money.
Did you hear what I said?
Broke asses. Go ahead, BMU.
Did you say broke asses?
I did. Twice.
Yeah, they say we hate black women, but we have security boards on this platform. We have Auntie on this platform. We had Take Heed, Embrace the Grace, Mrs. Jenny, Mrs. O. We had Anissa. We had Lady Naveau. We have
You got a whole girl from Texas.
Alexa
from Texas.
Yeah.
Like
now, I can say this: we have way more women that rock they motherfucking froze than any of these niggas ever had. Every one of these women that these niggas be having on their panel, what do they have? Wigs and weaves on, makeup. They showing their motherfucking titties. Do y'all understand? When my man Hemp, he'll tell them to put them titties up. He'll tell them to put their shoulders up. He'll tell them to, hey, you can't be on this motherfucker having that shit on there. See, motherfuckers would sit back and they would talk all that. The same shit that we talk. You let somebody like that say something, they go on this panel. Because I done seen Sharon ass go on Hemp's panel, right? Oh, give them all the mad respect and all that shit. As soon as somebody else come on that motherfucker panel, they want to sit back and start being sassy and spicy and all this shit these women be saying with these niggas. But when it comes down to it, we've been doing this shit for a minute. At the end of the day, we don't have to tell a woman to put shit up because they already know. See, the ones that do, black men been doing this shit for a minute. Let me tell you one thing that I do know. All y'all got to do is go through this motherfucking, this nigga got a catalog for all y'all. And y'all know this shit ain't going to last long. You're going to have to be a motherfucking member in order to get the shit that he got. This nigga got 3 years, 4 years of content?
It's going to be 3 years, 1,000 shows. Listen, my thing is this.
You ain't gonna see all this shit no more. We talking about all these niggas that think, I got you, black man, but all these motherfuckers that you think that been doing this shit on their own and shit like that, guess what they was coming through? All them little peef ass niggas, they was coming through here. They was coming through fucking here. All the motherfuckers, look at how that shit turned out when motherfuckers was sitting there, Anton and all this. I ain't got no beef with Anton and none of that shit right there, bro. But I'm telling you right now, all that shit went to hell. All that little peef shit went to hell. He got the motherfuckers that's rocking with him now. JR got the motherfuckers that was rocking with him from day one. Those the motherfuckers that's on that panel now. Mm-hmm. When the dust cleared, guess who he got right there now? Motherfuckers that actually want to have a fucking conversation. That's what it is. All these other motherfuckers are strags. All the rest of these motherfuckers is out here trying to find a fucking platform now, right? When you start seeing respectable platforms, why not just give them motherfuckers they just do? If the motherfuckers is asking you to at least pay for the entertainment, because these motherfuckers do a lot of goddamn work. My nigga Izzy Band's out here doing his motherfucking job. When you got motherfuckers that's out here that's doing what they're supposed to do, why not just pay them? I ain't had no problem with that stupid ass nigga Sharon until that motherfucker sat back and started just throwing fucking snack packs on the wall, hoping that them motherfuckers stick. I ain't never had a problem with motherfuckers when they doing their thing, right? But when they out here and they trying to fuck with the integrity of other fucking content creators, now you got a problem with me.
But JT,
when you come over on this part over here, nigga, when you step on uncharted territory, you got a problem with me. I guarantee that you have a problem with me. Give a fuck who you are.
JT, hear this on.
Before you do that, Black Dave, let me get these cash apps real quick. Through the Fire podcast, find out. He said, speaking of fat, did y'all see my lion shirt begging for help during my live stream on Monday?
That shirt was fly though. I ain't gonna lie.
That was a dope ass motherfucking shirt you had on. What?
Fly as hell.
Truth and reality, undefeated $5 super chat. He said, truth and reality has become bashing or talking points. That's a fact. And when it comes to black women, we not saying pause, no homo or no Diddy anymore. We saying no Bracey in 2024.
Wow. That's right, boy. That's right. That's what I'm talking about right there.
But here's the thing, though.
No Bracey.
They called DJ Ham Wimbutter, but he had the respectable
no
Crimson
Bracey. That's
Girl on his platform, had a great interview. And the Christian Curl came a couple of times and speak her word, dropped the mic, and everybody showed respect to her. So if you call in DJ Ham the Wimbutter and he had Crimson Curl don't got time for the shenanigans you have on your panel, Sharon. I'm calling y'all by your name.
But they don't respect her. They don't like her.
You know what?
You know why they don't like? You know why they like her?
Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you why they don't like her.
No. Hold on, David. It don't matter what they respect.
Did you hear what I said?
I'm sick of them. I'm tired of talking. Listen, ignore they ass me on out. That's it. We're done. Done. Now, if they want to continue this, that's on them. But after this, that's it, man. We're done.
Yeah, I can't do this shit all damn day.
We're done, bro.
Nigga, we talking about something else. Hey, listen. This is what it was, man. Listen, I ain't gonna even lie. We kind of beat this motherfucking cow to a pellicoat. That's what we did.
If they're not by integrity, we just leave them alone.
We go back to doing what? Matter of fact, what we got going on tomorrow, y'all? Y'all doing flipping tables tomorrow?
No. The
ladies come on tomorrow.
Grown ass women.
Okay, right. Grown ass women's coming on. Okay, so we got a field. And then guess what we doing on Friday, y'all?
The barbershop.
The motherfucking barbershop.
So guess what? If y'all start a little something, we're gonna have something for you.
We got more.
Hey, look, fellas.
Wait on you Friday.
Hey, look, man, it's been a pleasure, man. I always enjoy being over here with y'all brothers, man. My man CBN, David was going my new friend Lost, and my man Lit P, yo, shout out to him, and shout out to BMU, and shout out to my man JT. What we know,
doubt, man.
Shout out to y'all in the BMU family. I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you for having me.
Appreciate it,
Easy, man. It's always been a pleasure, bro. Most definitely, bro. Hey, look, y'all gotta follow my boy Izzy Bands 100. He's over there doing his thing, man. And we always go over there. We support everybody that's consistent in what they doing, man. Most definitely. Izzy Band, man, it's been a pleasure, brother. I appreciate you, man.
I appreciate you, man. Y'all have a good night, man. Peace.
All right, bro.
Listen, I'm here to tell you, man. This is a hell of a show, but I'm here to tell you, man.
I am hard, but I am fair.
Listen, if you come for us with that bull, we got something for you, man. The clip is loaded. So anytime you get ready, we're ready. You know what I mean? I thought we was going to handle this like some gentlemen, but I guess we're going to have to get into some gangster shit.
Yes, sir.
I hate to be like that, man, because manners make a man. And when people want to take the gloves off and just be disingenuous, we're going to have a problem with that. JT, go ahead and wrap this thing up, man. I'm done. I didn't say what all I need to say.
Hey, man, look, at the end of the day, we ain't got to prove nothing else. We ain't got to say nothing else. All we got to do is bid everybody a good night. You dig what I'm saying? Tomorrow, we got the ladies. Friday, we got barbershop. Saturday, we got, who we got, man? We got my girl, Alexis from Texas, right? We got, on Sunday, we got the gray area.
Right.
On Monday, we rocking it all back again. Your boy, the Boomer. We got my girl, Embrace the Grace. You know what I'm saying? And then Tuesday, y'all already know what it is, man. Flipping motherfucking tables. That's what we do. So what I want to tell y'all this, and I'm gonna end this motherfucker here, and I'm gonna end mine. The only thing that we doing, man, is that we just highlight the bullshit. That's basically what we doing. All the other shit, street shit, and being in your feelings and all that crazy ass shit, man, we ain't there. Sharon and Brownsville, y'all motherfuckers, y'all lost. You motherfucking lost. Y'all said that y'all don't turn down nothing. If you know that you supposed to be there, you should have motherfucking been here today. But you wasn't. Because you already know what it was. This is what it's always about, y'all. Now tomorrow, we on some other shit. The next day we gonna be on some other shit. Anybody else's other panel? I'm on some other shit. I did what I was supposed to have did today. The brothers came up here, they did what they were supposed to do. Hey, my nigga, I don't know what happened with little podcast. He was up here. I gave him the motherfucking mic. He didn't show up. Maybe he was on some other shit. It don't matter, man.
Yeah,
thank you. Huh? What'd you say?
He had technical issues. He was telling someone what to explain y'all what.
Oh, okay. All right. Most definitely. Shout out to my man, the world class, Izzy Bands, my man Scorched the Earth. Who else we had up here, man? We had shit, I can't remember right now, man. It's late. I ain't gonna even lie. But everybody that showed up, man, I really appreciate y'all. We gonna do it again next Wednesday. Hopefully, if no bullshit started again, we gonna be on the regular bullshit. I'm gonna be showing all this because I had some shit for y'all. I got the videos right there. I don't know even if it's gonna be that damn good next week. But I had some real good fucking videos for y'all. And I'm gonna add some more. Shout out to my girl, ain't really my girl, but shout out to Kendra G for coming with the content. Shout out for Table of 8 coming out with the content. Crew season. Shit, even motherfucking my nigga Mr. White. That nigga got some shit. It's all content, man. Whether I agree with you or not. Look, it's just what we do over here. It's YouTube, y'all. I'm motherfucking JT. Or should I say J motherfucking T. This is the Black Man Unfiltered Network. What We Know podcast. And we out this bitch. Peace out.